Alright, welcome in, you guys. Give me 1 second. We're almost there. Aha! There we are. Alright. Trying to make sure everything's up and running over here. How are we doing, you guys? We're finally back in Paralives after Lord knows how long. Like 1.5 months, 2 months, something like that. I have seen lots of bug fixes, which is a good thing. I don't think we have any new gameplay features, though, which is fine, but we will continue, and hopefully I did not lose anything from last time. I've heard reports of people losing their games. Welcome in. I also have a new microphone, which is fun. This is the first time I'm using it on stream. So hopefully it sounds decent. I think it sounds more or less like the microphone I had before, so it's not bad. Alright, now we just play the waiting game. Still faster than The Sims 3. I love The Sims 3, but especially if you have an older computer and if you have a lot of CC, those load times were something, you guys. I remember I had a very, just not a good laptop at all. Back when I played it, it was around like 2011 or 12. That laptop only had like 2 gigabytes of RAM, no dedicated graphics card whatsoever, and I had to play the game on like pretty much like low medium graphics settings, and I think it took about maybe 20 minutes 20 minutes to load up. I've heard worse, but I mean, still quite a bit of time. Okay, now I gotta remember the controls, you guys. Oh my goodness. Let me also fix this little wire here. I don't want to knock this over. The new mic I have is very short, so I have to put like a little piece below it. I have like I don't even know what to call it. It's like a little paper clip holder that I just put beneath it just to prop it up. Alright, let's see what's going on. Alright, performance-wise, I think it's more or less like last time. We got Trace here, and then my Para James. Let's see what we got going on. What is new in the town? Got a little house here. Oh yeah, Trace was trying to be a musician, I believe. And I think I'm floating. Yeah, I'm floating. Let's get back down now. Okay, I don't remember any of the cheat codes either, so this is gonna be fun. Alright, got some cool stuff going on over here. I think we might actually have a family at some point because I want to see what the kids are like. The kids also got a little bit of a makeover, so that's good news. What was I even doing for a living in this game? I don't remember. I don't remember, you guys. Let me see. Character artist. Okay. Graphic design is terrible, and so is art. Okay, so let's see if we can fix that. I gotta get reacquainted with this, you guys. We're doing some Picasso over here. And then Trace had a... Yeah, Trace was trying to be a musician, I believe. Let me see. Relationships. He's got his own computer. Okay. I did not know that. Alright, so let's go back. Okay. I was like, wait a minute. Why do we have flying flowers? Okay, let's see if we can make a little office space, because we have it for my pair. We have a keyboard over here. Is there room for another desk, though? Probably. Let's see. I gotta remember the controls, you guys. Oh my goodness. Thankfully, it's fairly intuitive, so I'll give him the same desk. Let's see. Lord, where am I gonna put this? Could do it side by side. Let me see. What if I, like, scooch this over here? It's like, okay, what is the point where this doesn't work anymore? What is the point? Where does it not, like, work? Let me see. Okay, can't really... I can stretch this. I don't really want to, but... we can do that there. Yep, let me move this over. Okay. I might do like a little bit of a room divider here. Maybe like a screen or something. Let me see. Okay, getting back in the flow. There we go. Oh, I can shrink the desk too. That's actually helpful. I'm almost wondering if I should have something different, though. I feel like he'd be more inclined to have something like this. Or even this. Oh, this is like a... this is like a gaming... it looks like a standing desk while also being a gamer's desk. And then there's this one as well. Okay. I feel like he'd have a smaller desk, so maybe we'll do this one. We'll get rid of this. Go ahead and pop that in over there. And let's go ahead and change material. Let's see. I'm kind of thinking it would be either plastic or metal, but I think I'll go metal. I'm gonna try to match kind of that gray over there. Approximately. It's a warmer gray though, like right here. Okay. The beauty of the color wheel, you guys. Lovely. got mission control over here, you guys. Oh, I don't even have my charger. That's not good. I don't have my charger for this. That's not good. Okay, 1 second, you guys. Un momento. Alright, we're almost there. Okay. We're good, we're good. There we are. I had to get my charger, you guys. Okay. We're good. Thank goodness the music is... It's pretty good in this game. Alright. So, got that down. Room divider. Let's see. I think we have something like that. Definitely not a mirror. Ah, rug would be good here. Custom rugs. Nice sunny side up. Let me see. What do we have here? I can kind of see that working as well. Maybe we'll just go with the stripes? I'm not sure. I kind of like this rug. It kind of reminds me of sound waves almost. So maybe that could be going over here. And I'll probably recolor it. Let me see. Alrighty. Ooh, it's a little too big. I really need to build more in this game because there's just so much you can do. I've seen some really cool stuff, but I'll have to like go through all the cheat codes and everything too. Okay, so we'll do that. Let's recolor. I kind of want to make it darker. Let me see. Oop. Let me see, it's kind of hard to see. Oh, it's very pixelated. Damn, it's pixelated. That's not what I was expecting. Okay. Too bad, because it's a really nice design. Yeah, it's happening with certain objects. Because the couch looks fine. Yeah, the textures are just not, like, loading properly on the rugs, I guess. It's kind of weird, but that's alright. We'll leave it like that for now. And let me see if there is some kind of divider, because I really want something. Oh, here we go. We've got this one, which is practically see-through. That's kind of cool. I think we're going to be a little bit squashed over here, though. Hey, Gloopy, how's it going? I saw you pop in my Discord earlier. Hello, hello. Feeling magnificent, and my cats are doing fabulous. I love it. I like your puns, by the way, because you usually will say catarific or catastic. Let me see. I guess the one with the most blockage is probably this one. It kind of reminds me of like a... Oh, I forgot the name. It's a Japanese style screen, but I forget the name. Oh my goodness. It's not Shinto. That's not the right term. There's a word for this, and I can't remember what it is. It's not... I want to say shoji, but I think that's wrong, too. Oh my goodness, Misty. How we doing, Misty? I came into the pixelated rug. Yeah, right? Like, look at that. The pixels are going hardcore. Let me see the, Let me see the rugs up here. Yeah, they're kind of pixelated also. The stripes are fine because they're just, you know, they're just horizontal lines, but damn. I made Hedy Lamarr on The Sims 4. Hedy Lamarr, who's that? Is that a sim from another game? Like from another installment? Hedy Lamarr. Misty says I'm pretty good, just got home from what feels like the longest week this year. Oh no, what happened? I am hanging in there, Misty. I'm hanging in there. There was a period that I didn't stream that I feel like things in my personal life were just not really going too great. And I just didn't have the energy to get back up and stream, but I've kind of made peace with it. And I think going back to streaming has helped as well. The summer is always like my gray period. Like whenever you hear about, like, I think it's Picasso who had like his blue period, and he actually did a lot of work that was very like somber and whatnot. Summer is always my blue period because I don't get to teach, and that's always something I enjoy, and that's where I get a lot of like my social fill, right? Like being able to interact with the students and some is my former professors and whatnot. And then it's just summer in Florida is just, it's been raining nonstop. It's been very humid, and it's just not pleasant to just go out. If you're gonna go out in Florida in the summer, you are absolutely going to need to take a very nice, hot and thorough shower when you get back, or maybe a cold shower even. It's just ridiculously humid. It just feels gross. It feels gross to just go out and do anything here. So I've pretty much just been in my apartment most of the time, apart from like getting groceries. I did a Barnes & Noble trip though. That was fun. I got some books to help me with my tarot and my spiritual studies, so that's fun. Hedy Lamarr was an actress and inventor, and you should look her up. Is she real? Is she a real person? Misty says, this is my third week working 50... Oh. Yeah, that's a lot. So I'm just losing steam mentally, huh? Blue period, I like, right? Yep. The blue period. Ugh, yeah, 50 hours is a lot, Misty. Do you work 5 days a week, or do you work 6 days? I'm pretty sure you don't work every single day. That's just... Any job that requires you to work every single day, that should be illegal. Even a job that has like only 1 day off, that's still pretty bad. She's a real person. Okay. She does sound familiar, but I'd have to look her up. Yeah, no, like in the spring, I was working on the regular like 13-hour days because I would teach. And then I would still have freelance work that I'd have to do when it happened to be busy season at the same time, and I was managing like 4 classes. That was fun. I felt extremely productive though, and somehow I managed to like still go on dates and stuff, which was interesting, but that was very tiresome. Can I access the inventory here? Oh, here it is. Is it this one? No. These past weeks have been 6 days a week, but more like 5.5 because Saturdays were only open half a day. Ah, okay. I remember you had to go and get something during a stream. They called you in for something and you had to leave. Gloopy said, I made Vincent van Gogh and a Spanish artist. Oh yeah, I know Frida Kahlo, yeah, and Salvador Dali and Bob Ross. Okay. That's a pretty famous household if you have all of them in like one place on one lot. Where? Oh, here we go. Okay. Place. Lovely. Okay, so we got that, and we need a chair as well. We're gonna make some music over here. But yeah, Misty, that's a long week. Oof. My work schedule is very weird because there are many times where I work every single day, but I don't work full shifts. There are days where I'll work a few hours and then be done, and then some days I'll work like a full 8 hours, sometimes more. It just depends. I actually like sometimes hate that my schedule is so open that it makes it hard to plan for things in a very weird way. It makes absolutely no sense, but it's like when you have so much freedom, it makes it harder for one to actually create their own schedule, right? Because you could give yourself a lot of flexibility, but the things that need to be done still need to be done. It's easier if like, oh, maybe like this client needs me like active during this specific time, just like when I teach, right? Because I can't move the class time around. That's stuck in stone. So it gives me an anchor to then plan my day around that. But when I don't teach, it's like, okay, I guess I'll wake up and do this for that client. Then maybe I'll get some chores done, then go back to work. Like, it's very wishy-washy. And I almost don't like having complete freedom because I feel kind of like I don't feel competent enough to like lock into a specific schedule when everything is very up in the air, you know? It's weird. It's a blessing and a curse. Ooh, we got like an outdoor chair situation. All right, let me see. I think something like this. That's actually not too bad either, but I think this. We'll go with that. To be honest, I haven't played Paralives since the first couple weeks of release. Yeah, it's been a while, right? I figured I would try it out again. It's still a really nice game. I just don't think there have been any gameplay updates, and I think that's what we're really needing so far. Maybe we'll do that to match the plan a little bit. But that looks good. We have a little privacy partition thing going on. If he is an artiste, let me see. Let's get some clutter. Yeah, we really need some gameplay updates, right? Like, building is fine. I don't really have any issues with the building. I don't really have any issues with, like, the Paramaker, other than maybe adding a couple new things here and there. You know, give us, like, I don't know, 3 more hairstyles every now and then just to keep it interesting, or 3 new pieces of clothing, whatever. But yeah, the gameplay needs more. I will say, though, and I said it before when I first did the playthrough, I still think this game is stronger than The Sims 4 when it first came out. If you're just looking at the Sims 4 base game when it came out, I would absolutely play this game over the Sims 4 base game. And that's considering The Sims has a long legacy that led up to that Sims 4 base game, regardless of how EA dropped the ball with their whole, you know, cross-platform integration, right? I did see. Not me getting messages right now, you guys. Let me see what's going on over here. I did see the infant update. The infants are really cute because before they were looking a little bit like Cabbage Patch dolls. Which I'm like, Cabbage Patch dolls are fine, but it's like, yeah. It's not how they look. Okay, wild, because one of my former dates just messaged me, and they're playing Paralives right now. That is wild. Let me see. They might even be watching. I don't know. Misty said, well, yes, but I know I have personally seen many a baby in real life that look like those pair of babies. Mm-hmm. And you know what? like, I'll be honest, and I mean, you gotta admit, you guys, right? A lot of babies, to me, are not very cute looking. Like, when they're first born, they look like little fetuses, right? They're all, like, shriveled up. They're usually very, like, agitated, right? Because they're, you know, they're young, they're crying, like, they're new to the world. They're still, like, obviously developing into more of a human form, if you will, but they're very fetal still, right? They're little crinkly things. Some babies look like old men, and that's okay, right? They're gonna go through the Benjamin Button phase. It might start a little rough, but then we improve. Yeah, my evolution was interesting. I think I was a cute baby. I think I was a cute child, and then once I hit like preteen, teen, we don't look at those years. We don't look at those at all. And then we skip over to now, where I'm like, I guess in my prime, I guess you can say, based on my age. But yeah, the preteen, teen evolution of Townie. Yeah. I think that's a shared experience by many, though. I don't know a lot of people who, like, looked pretty or handsome by conventional terms at that age. It's a very, like, we're growing into our bodies, so the final form is not quite there yet. It's like a Pokemon evolution. Alright, we need something over here. Yeah, and I feel like it took me, I think by, like, the time I was maybe, like, in my sophomore year of college, I think that's where I started looking a bit more like I do now. You didn't get cute until college? Aww. Well, Misty, I mean, you look very pretty. I feel like you would have... I mean, it sounds silly to be, like, always pretty, but... I don't think I can picture you having a, like, an awkward phase. I think the thing I didn't like about my face back then was it was just very, like... I didn't have a lot of angularity to my face. Like, my nose just looked kind of... I don't know. I had a big nose, but it just didn't have a lot of structure. And my cheeks were kind of just baby fatty. I had, like, a very pudgy little, like, chin-lip situation. I didn't even look like the same ethnicity. That's like, the weird part. My hairstyle was bad. I did not have a good hairstyle at all. Like, during those years when I was, like, a preteen through teen. We just used to kind of just buzz the whole thing off. And just have, like, short hair, just the same, length all the way around. It was not flattering at all. There was no, like, sculpting of the edges or the sideburns. It was just, like... It was economical, but it just wasn't flattering. Hey, Kitty, welcome in. We're talking about our awkward growing up phases. So I was telling Misty, I'm like, I think I was a cute kid. I was a cute baby, cute kid, but then it was rough, like, from preteen all the way through freshman year of college. And then when I look at... There was, like, a picture I have of myself somewhere in my sophomore year, and that's where I looked more like myself now. But I still think I look better now than I did those 10 years ago. Misty says, and I feel the same way about you, but before braces, before my hair being anything but a frizzy ponytail, clothes from garage sales, and a bad diet, yeah, there was room for improvement. Aw. We gotta start somewhere. We gotta start somewhere. I feel like my, like, weight or, like, body issues was always on the opposite side, where I was just, like, very skinny. I didn't have, like, muscle or anything like that. But then I built that back up, and then, like, going through my relationship, like, in my 20s, I lost a lot of that. I kind of got, like, out of shape again. And then got back into shape, like, over, like, the last 3 years or so. And then just actually caring about, you know, liking my haircut a certain way, or, you know, grooming and things like that, right? Clothes and whatnot. Like, I've actually always liked fashion, but it's like, that has a price. That has a price tag. So we gotta do our best with what we have, or what we can afford, you know? But how we doing, everybody? Welcome in Kitty once more. Hope you're doing well. Okay. Let me see. But don't get me wrong, those were the best years of my life and I wouldn't change it for anything. Oh yeah, there were definitely some good memories. I think of, like, to me, college is probably one of my favorite eras of my life. There were definitely good times in high school too, and even in middle school. Some of it I didn't enjoy though, mostly because of bullying, mainly. But that pretty much ended like junior year of high school. I was also a weird kid in the way that I had gone through like some very strange things on my own, and I had just like, I had people I could turn to, I guess I could say, but they were just like weird or uncomfortable things I didn't want to share with anybody. So there were certain things that I went through by myself during that time that didn't help either, but it's fine. We get through it. These are new, I think. I don't remember some of these. Yeah, I think some of these are new, you guys. Oh my god! I thought this said Giat, which I don't even know what that means. It's some Gen Alpha slang, I don't even know. I thought this said Giat, whatever that is. Which maybe that's part of the joke, but obviously it's supposed to say Gym Rat. What does that mean? I forget what it means. I feel like people just exclaim it like when they, I don't know, like yeet or something. I don't know. Yo no entiendo. No entiendo nada. Something like this. This picture almost reminds me of the Gorillas and some of their illustrations. Oh, I see what you mean. Okay, I see what you mean, Misty. Yeah, instead of saying God. Okay, I see. Oh, yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, that sounds very familiar now. Okay. Now, let's get some stuff for the desk, because there's, like, nothing artistic here at all. Okay, we're ad breaks. Okay. I'm not getting notifications for some reason. Let me see. Give me one sec. Gotta hold for the ad breaks, you guys. One moment, please. Goodness, I hate this authentication process, but here we go. We will be back shortly. It's an acronym, Kitty? What does it mean, though? I want to know what it means. Okay. Okay. Now I should be able to see the ads. Okay, perfect. That's... I didn't know that's what it stood for, Kitty. But I know that I heard people using that term to, like, exclaim about, like, a woman's appearance. So that makes sense. No problem, Misty. Lurk away, get that laundry done. Yeah, I remember you have the separate laundry room, right? Oh my goodness, that struggle. I don't miss it. But I sympathize with you. That struggle. Hopefully your machines are at least clean. I had some really bad machines in my first apartment that were just very, like, you know, pet hair. It smelled a little musty. I hope that's not the case. Oop. Hold on one sec. I'm trying to make, like, my OBS large enough here. Kitty said, I had a Gen Z coworker who keeps me in the loop with these things. It's needed. It's needed. I usually ask my students to explain things. It's weird because I feel like there were certain phrases that, like, the younger millennials made, but it was also part of, like, Gen Z as well. That became part of, like, the lingo that's still being used. I feel like the more obscure stuff skews, like, younger Gen Z and Gen Alpha, though. Like, the very obscure things, right? Like, low-key, high-key, that's been used for a while. Like, it's giving, that's been used for a while. Trying to think what else. There's things like that that are easy to know. Or like, oh, that's fire. Like, that's been used for a while now, too. Ooh, we hit a follower goal. I don't know what happened, but thank you for the follow, whoever that was. Okay, let's see. Do we have art supplies? Is it in here? Nope. Okay, it should be an office, and then... I don't know where anything is, you guys. Oh my goodness. Wall decor. Oh, we got records. Oh, that's cool. Okay, we can do something over here. Let me see. Maybe... Maybe I'll make this a little bit more... Yeah, I don't really like how it was very symmetrical for a second. Maybe something like this. I like that. Okay, that's better. I'll try to look for more things, but I'm looking for little... I'm looking for, like, little knickknacks to put on the desk. I know there's, like, art stuff in here somewhere. Like, give me a pencil holder or something. Even just generic office stuff. Let me see. Oh, wow, they get, like, the tricked out gaming chair. Oh, like Gemini? That's fun. Okay, let me see. Okay, here are the books. Here we go. Okay. Lovely. Got some paints. Let's put this over here. I kind of want a sketch pad. Let me see. What is this? What the heck is this? Let me see. That's so... It looks like a children's bedroom, but that's such a weird thing to... It's like a computer chip. What is this? A catalog? I guess? Well, the puzzle is actually really cute. Oh, look at this. Some kind of game. Guitar is cool. Ooh. We could do that. Little acoustic moment. I want, like, more art supplies, though. What is this? This looks like some kind of game, but I'm not familiar with it. It's not shuffleboard. I don't think it's that. We have a green screen? That's really fun. Crop it like it's hot. Oh my god, that's great. That's wonderful. I guess we could do that. It almost looks like a Pantone swatch, but it's just paints. Just paints. I did want a sketchbook, though, so maybe I should go over here instead. Let me see. I'm gonna backtrack a little bit. That's actually really cute. It's supposed to be like a children's book, but I don't know. It kind of works in a weird way. I've seen some weird stuff on designers' desks, alright? So... It can work. It can work. My desk is very plain in comparison. I don't like clutter. Even right now, I have like wires that I'm having to push behind my computer. I've got, let me see. Let's see how many cables I have going on here. I have my HDMI cable, the power cable for the laptop, the cable for the mouse, cable for the microphone, cable for my headphones, cable for my tablet to charge, a dongle to attach some of the other things that are being plugged in here. There's a lot. It's just all pushed in the back of the computer. Let's put this over here. Lovely. Yeah, I don't... Oh, this is kind of a sketchbook. Yeah, this is a sketchbook. Okay, we can do this. Let's put this right in front. We have sheets of paper. That's actually a good idea to have. Let me see. It's a little large, though. Put this over here. Okay, this is looking more like a designer desk. And I met you in the summer. Maybe we'll have a chair here to practice guitar. We don't have the actual guitar, though. Let me see. Workout stuff. Board game. Ooh. I don't know what that is. Wait. 630 and 225. Let's go with the cheaper one for now. It's a little weird because it'll be outside of its case, but it's okay. Oh, I don't know if they can access it, though. Let me see. I think they should be able to. Maybe I'll put it over here. And I guess a stool? I feel like a stool would be the right thing to use. I mean, this lovely option. Let me see. Yeah, I mean, I would like a little bit of backing on my stool because having no support is not fun. So we will do that. I can't remember if we can... I don't remember if I can actually move the swatch over. I don't think so. That's okay. Let's do... I would say this is probably plastic. Something like this. Okay, I think that works. Lovely. I love that. Okay, working on painting. Whoa. Yeah, he's doing like a little Picasso cubism. But we have to get in this field because we're not currently working in music. Assistant trainer, okay. I think that was the only job we could get at the time. So let's go. What are we doing? We're just standing here? Do we have to work today? No. Okay, so let's go home. I always forget where that is on the map. Oh. The secret love spot. Oh, that would be fun. That would be fun to go back to. Okay, where is home? I can't find the home. I can't find our home. I know we're in town. Here we are. Okay. Let's get some music going. I don't think... Yeah, that's not functional yet. Problem is, I don't know what to do first for the instrument. Let me see. Let's find a job. I know we're in a job, but let's see if we can get the requirements. Okay, let's turn off the TV for now. Okay, music. We're not qualified for anything. We're not qualified for anything, y'all. Look at this. Piano, guitar. The music teacher thing is really cool. I think that's a good option, but I feel like he would want to do... He'd actually want to perform versus teaching, at least for now. I've only played around with Paralives a handful of times. The build mode takes a bit of practice for me to get used to. Yeah, it does. It's not bad, though. I think it has a lot of flexibility, but yeah, it definitely is a little bit different. I think the hard thing, too, is that I'm pretty sure EA, with certain aspects, they kind of... they trademarked certain features, if you will. Like, I know they did that for CAS with the push and pull system. So obviously, with things like Paralives, they have to kind of try to balance. They have to balance the user-friendliness of how their game works while not infringing upon things like that, right? That's a tricky thing. But I think they've done well so far. Oh my god. Wow, lead guitarist is rank 29? We're not gonna be able to do that. So I guess we'll have to start as a teacher. I don't know how we're gonna do this at all. This is like real life, you guys. This is not easy. I think this is definitely harder than The Sims because I actually need other experience to get to this point, which makes sense, right? So work experience in music, work experience in education. I just don't know how to get to this. What do I do? These are the only things that we have. Okay, just like real life, right? Like, how are you supposed to get to those roles when there's like no entry level? There's no entry level jobs. Okay, I don't know. I guess piano? I feel like I could see like teaching piano. I don't know what we're gonna do. Oh, here's music. It's the overall skill. Is it Paralives or something? No, this is not Paralives. This is a popular song, I just don't know what it's called. Alright, well, he's better than me, that's great. I used to know how to play, like, a little bit more of the piano, but nothing too extravagant. Alright, what are we doing over here? How's Picasso going? Ooh! He changed the painting, actually. That's wild, because he had a very... He pretty much had a very cubist design, and it looks like he almost painted over it. That's interesting. Might be a glitch, but it definitely was not this. It's a little bit similar in like the line art, but it had sort of that forced profile that Picasso is known for. Forcing like a half profile view with a front-on portrait. But then he changed the painting because it was different on this side. It had a little more detail. Ooh, who do we have here? Was this one that I made? I can't recall. We made a few different paras that are somewhere in here. This is also like the sketchiest pharmacy ever. It's like boarded up and everything. Love that for us. Okay, so we're good there. Ooh, we have the extension. Okay, I didn't fix this, so let's go back. We could do a balcony. Let's see. Put one of these up here. I think that's roughly the same. Roughly the same color. Oh, you guys, for those of you that are listening, what are your thoughts on... Well, I know we talked about it a lot, but the buyout's done. The buyout for EA is done. Which I expected it. Like, it was not surprising to me. And if anything, I'm not glad that it happened by any means, but I'm kind of glad that it's just done with, if that makes sense. I hated this middle ground of will they, won't they? But now that it's done, there's like closure, you know what I mean? It's like, okay, now we can decide what we want to do moving forward with the game. But you guys know I have not bought anything in a very long time from EA. I think the last things I bought were like copies of The Sims 3 like a year and a half ago, and that was it. That was it. Like I had pretty much was like, I've had enough. I just don't really agree. Before they even got involved with these buyers that have, you know, very troubling, how do I say it? Like, for political reasons and for human rights reasons, the buyers are very problematic. But even before that was on the table, I was just already done with, you know, buying into EA and supporting their products with what they were doing. And when this happened, it was just like, okay, well, that really put the nail on the coffin. And that's fine with me. I've seen some creators pull away completely from The Sims, which I can understand. I don't really know what I'm going to do with that, to be honest. Especially because I still have my Sims 3 world, so I think I'll still be inclined to play. I probably won't play Sims 4 anymore. I think that's very unlikely, or if I do, it'll be a very rare situation. But I will still stand by not buying anything new from them. It's been that way for, it's going to be almost 2 years very soon, so I've like made my peace with that, you know. But it is done for. This is the time for Paralives to really pull through. I mean, the pre-release is already going well, but obviously there's still a lot to be added and refined to the game. This would make me so paranoid, you guys. Like, someone's just gonna like run up and jump over to the balcony. That does not make me feel safe at all. If I was living in here. Problem is, I don't think there's anything I can do. I could make it like another room, but like it would be kind of cool to make it some kind of sunroom. Let me see. Definitely don't need that. But yeah, it is a little strange, but it's okay. I think about like real world issues in games like these. And it's like, okay, there's no one that's actually going to jump up onto this. They're not programmed to be able to do that. But in real life, I'm like, yeah, they could just very easily climb up on this brown wooden fence and then just hop over. Just jump right over the metal railing. That would be interesting. Okay. Let's see. Oh, yeah. So, I did want to do something, but I can't remember the codes. I wanted to, like, get rid of the grass here, but let me see. I need the code to edit the world. Oops. No? Okay. Alright, so, let's see. I'll go back to terrain, and then we will paint over it. I want to paint in more pavement. Whatever this is. Aha! Lovely, darlings. I can finally fix all of this, because I didn't like all of the plants coming through. Oh, my rock. Oh, that was fun. The maze was a lot of fun, but it was kind of tricky, too. Okay. Fill all this in. I'm glad that we could fix that area. I will give it some terrain, but I do want it to kind of blend. So let's see. So we have that over there. I don't know how I want to do this. Like, it's very drabby, right? But it makes sense because it blends in. Otherwise, I don't know what I would put here. I could do some of this. I could actually do, like, a little gate as well. And that would allow me to put some of the grass back. Oh, snap. What is that? It's glitching. It's making some stone and grass at the same time. Let me see. This may be disastrous. Yeah, it's populating another texture. It's so weird. think this is the 3D grass. Yeah, it is. Okay. I might just make it pavement. I don't know. Even that's not bad, just to have a little bit of something in there, you know? This is really cool, too. I just don't like it that grungy. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Can leave it like that. I kind of wanted to see if we could maybe customize some of the other buildings, but I tried doing that once, and at some point, I think I wasn't able to delete more of the content. It was very weird. Definitely remember the tower. I should have added some flowers up here. Let me see. That should not be there. Okay. Oh no. This was that really weird building. Not the creepy building. Let me see. And they're still here. They still came in and they're just chilling. They're really weird. I kind of feel like I should put something in front so they don't actually go inside. The problem is, I don't know how to get them out. Okay, that might be a little puzzle for us. How do we get the people out of here? Let me see. Alright, we got an ad starting in 1 minute. I will probably use the restroom during that ad break, and then we'll come back. Level 6. We're making progress. Y'all need to get out of here. This is an abandoned house. I just don't know how to get them out. Maybe I should come here late at night. That could work. Because I can't call them over. Try talking with them, though. Let me see. Where is James? Oh, we're still painting. That's why. Okay. Come on down. Alright, we got an ad break on Twitch starting in a few seconds, so I will pause here, put some music, and we'll be right back.
Feeling lazy, just be honest, baby. We got different phases, give it all, take it all. I'm just feeling lazy, just be honest, baby. We got different phases, give it all, take it all. 말리부 가서 한 잔에 좀 마시는 blue lemonade. 술은 필요 없어 다 끝나기 전에, yeah. Under these lucid dreams, yeah. I'm not just a visionary, it's all making sense to me. Not a basic, ain't no ordinary. Stay put, we gon' get higher. You're the product, I could be your buyer. Under these lucid dreams, I'm not thinking off my head, yeah. 카리스마 넘쳐 너의 움직임 우리 잘 맞는 것 같아 Girl, kinda same like we got chemistry, same energy I can see us make history 빙빙 돌아가듯이 You are goddess like Venus, I'll be orbiting Promise, I ain't tryna play games with ya, girl Honest, you are not a side character Every day after day, I tryna go out my way 'Cause I wanna secure you Oh, I wanna see you every night after night Can we forget about time 'Cause I wanna adore you Oh, I wanna
Alright, I think the ads are done. Aha, there we go. I might actually leave the music on. Let me see. Yeah, I'll leave the music on. Why not? At least for now. Oh my god, how do we get these people out of here? That's great. We're already talking to them. Let's just normal introduction. She's having a full conversation in here. Okay, we got one person leave. Oh my god, I'm in my underwear. I am in my underwear over here. I mean, it could be worse. I'm just missing shoes. Oh, there's that weird trap door situation. That's weird too. Can I like get him to come on over here? Daydream. Oh no! Little boy just came in here too. Ooh, look at that's my pair over here. I forget what her name is though. Cleo. Oh man, but like we weren't supposed to go inside, y'all. Is he gonna come in too? Who's this? They're all coming in. I think I made it worse. I made it worse. And I don't think there's a way for them to like get out. Like not easily, like one's I can't just like pick them up. Let's start generic, yeah. Hey Tasia, hello, welcome in. It's been a while, right? It's been like almost 2 months. I apologize for that. But welcome, welcome. We're just doing random stuff in the town. We were trying to work. We were like redesigning like our home studio a little bit. I was checking in on their careers, and now I'm just like looking at these people, like trying to get them out. No, girl, you're gonna want to go inside too, don't you? Yep. This is terrible. We're all just like, we're all convening in this abandoned house. I can't get them out. I wish there was a way to like call people over. Oh, look at, he's following me. Wait. Where was that thing? I could draw like a circle. Here it is. Let me see. Can I do this? Can I call them all over? Okay, come on. Join me. Join the party outside. Don't go back in. Let's go back in anyway. But how we doing, Tasia? How we doing? Oh, man, he went out to the other balcony. No. Okay, maybe he's gonna follow me. I'm gonna talk with Faye. I think she was the one that I met earlier. She was the one that was like giving me she had a request for like plants, that I buy some plants or something. Can I do this? Talk with him in a group. He slid over. That was great. He just slid. He was like doing like a moonwalk over there. Tasia said, I haven't seen your channel for a while now, but partially my own fault. Oh, you're good. It has been a while, right? Oh, sorry. Hold on. Now is the time where everybody starts messaging me. Oh, who's this? I think I've seen her too. I thought she was a child, but no, she's not. Let me see. What's going on over here? She looks very serious. Is she like a teen or a young adult? I'm not sure. She has a very young looking face. And then here I am. I love how I'm very small, like in real life. Let me put clothes on here. Can I change my outfit? Put this over here. Give me 1 sec, you guys. One second, please. Maybe I'll let them chit chat for a second. Okay. Alright, so who else is here? Oh man, they're sitting on the bench too. This is gonna be this is like a challenge in itself, you guys. How do I get these people out of here? How do I get them out? Maybe if I don't think I can get all of them though. Oh wait, I can. Let me see. All of y'all together. There we go. We're figuring it out. Have I seen you live since last year even? I honestly don't remember. I was live a few times back in May. It was like towards the end of May, but then I had a family trip. I came back, I was taking care of some work stuff. There is something like personal in development for me as well. Not like relationship wise, but something pretty positive, but I'm still waiting to hear back on certain things, and then I will likely announce it when the time comes. And not a lot of people know either. I think I've seen you this year, Tasia, but it's been a while. It's been a while for sure. Might have been like really early in the year, like January maybe. No! Why are you here? Wait. Was he not part of our group? Unacceptable. Come on. There we go. We got him out. We did it. Okay. Now, I need to figure out a way to fix this. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna turn down the music for now. Let me get my blanket. Okay. I like it cold, but I also want to stay warm at the same time. All right. Okay, so let's fix this. I like the boarded up. I like the boarded up element that we have here. It's just a shame that it doesn't block the routing of the paras at all. This is so weird. The fact that there's no railing on this side. Okay, cool. I actually have my yearly week at camp in a month. Oh, yeah, I remember you were in the camp. Are you like a counselor? Or were you... I think we were talking about the potential of you becoming a counselor, but you're usually like a participant, right? I'm glad you're excited for it. Gonna try to put that railing in there. Okay, that's not what I thought I was gonna do. I thought I was gonna get just the railing, but I guess not. Oh, here's this. But I mean, technically, you wouldn't have a railing on that side, so. You're a camper, gotcha. That's fun. We've got that weird trapdoor situation. This is definitely built like a townhouse, I'll tell you that. But, okay, this is weird, you guys. Look at this. This house always creeps me out because if you look at the layout, there are no doors. There's no bathroom. There's no kitchen. And then there's just this random little decoration. And it's a weird decoration. For some reason, like, it looks like something for like some kind of holiday or something spiritual even. Like, I don't know what's going on here. It's weird. It's very weird. Give me 1 sec. Okay. Yeah. This is a weird... So what happens, Tasia, is there is like this little club, the Astronomers Club, that will meet in this part of town. But this building is abandoned next to it. Regardless, though, the pieces of wood that you see here that are boarded up, they don't actually block the paras. There's no, I wish I knew the word for it in 3D, like modeling and animation, but they have no physical mass in the game, so it's kind of like debug in The Sims where the paras will just go right through it, right? So it's cool. I like the idea of having an abandoned townhouse, but then what happens is, because there's no true blockage, the paras will just randomly start to like gravitate towards this area, and they'll just be hanging out in this abandoned space. It's very weird. So, There's a couple of things we could do. We could actually make it fully abandoned, or we could make it into like a little like, not hideout, but like a little club area. And by club I mean like a, you know, it's a science club, not like a dance club, right? But I feel like that could be interesting. I don't know. What do you guys think? Should I make this into something? Or do you think that we should embrace the lore of it being abandoned? What do we think? What do we think, you guys? Should we do abandon? Keep this abandoned? Or should we turn this into something? Because if I do, it'll be like that little club space, so to speak. Regardless, I don't want like random pairs just kind of hanging out in there. If they're going to hang out, I'd rather it be kind of like intentional versus accidental. Let me see. I don't like this, how this kind of sticks through either. That I can fix, but I'm bothered by how this is not centered. So I guess we could fix this too. Let me see. I could just delete these, and then those align, or I can delete these as well, and then plop this one down here. Let me put something down though. Hold on. Get my Twitch back open over here. One second. It's so nice having so many screens. There we go. Okay. Tasia says the boards aren't functional. I see. Maybe make it an LGBTQIA plus clubhouse, but keep it looking abandoned or run down. That's interesting. I like that. I think we have the flags too. That is interesting. I like that idea. Let me see. Okay, let me see. Because technically the tower could be the astronomer's hideout situation, right? Because it already has this. Although I made this like a secret lovers spot. And then there's this one over here too, which, let me see. Does anybody live in this? No, I want to like look at it. Oh, it's a fake house. Is it? It's a fake house. Okay. I love that, right? Found family. I could go on. I can't talk. I can definitely get on board with that. Let me see. So that will be the astronomers. I think it has windows. Let me see. I don't want it to be purely blocked in. Oh, it has like ornamental windows, but not real ones. But I think we have some. Let me see. Give me one sec. Oh, damn. These don't even fit. Okay, that's not good. Wait. Does it fit on some? Doors and windows cannot currently be placed on curved walls. Oh. Dang. Okay. That's unfortunate. Okay. I was like, why did I put fake windows? I was like, that's not something I would typically do. One moment. I hope they do fix that, though. I want to add windows in. Okay. So, oop, music stopped. There we go. We need to definitely add in things that were here before. So the fact that there's no bathroom is very strange, so that will be fixed. I don't know why that was kind of removed. Let's see. I'm also kind of wondering like what style this could be in. Because I thought about remodeling it, but I also kind of like the idea of the house looking like it was, like kind of more like older traditional, but you can see that they've started to bring like new stuff in, kind of like hodgepodge, you know? Like a secret clubhouse. So let me see. I'm gonna try to spruce it back up a little bit. What do we have over here? Got some tile. We got yellow and blue and brown and green and some orange. Okay. How can we get inspired here? Trying to think of like what it would look like on the inside. I could see this one. I could see that one being there. Let's try it. Even that in like a darker blue? Let me see. Oh, there's like random blinds over here. There's like just random things left behind. A random set of curtains or blinds, and there was a random decoration over there. They took out all the doors. They filled in like... Yeah, 80s, 90s. Yeah, I like that, Tasia. Absolutely. I think more like 90s. I would say 90s. Let me do this for now. I'll do this wallpaper. I almost want it to be like a little bit darker. Let me see. Oop. Okay. Something in that vicinity. Yeah, I think I like it a little bit darker. Give that a whirl. Kind of matches some of the foliage outside. Maybe even a blue. I'll mix up. I don't want it to be all the same wallpaper, like the same color, so I'll definitely fix it a little bit. Kind of like the Tanner Townhouse. Oh, I definitely remember that, yeah. Probably like a little bit more, I think more of the era of like... I think more of like Malcolm in the Middle, so like really late 90s, maybe like early 2000s almost, but still having an older look. Yeah, I think in my head I'm thinking like maybe like mid 90s. This is probably a bedroom as well. For flooring, do we have like the... Oh, I forget what it's called. It's this. It has the alternating directions. It's like the wood flooring. I forget what it's called. Oh, what is it called? It's not parkour. It sounds something like that, but it's not. This has it a little bit. We definitely need like some kind of laminate in this. The kitchen as well. Or like linoleum flooring. Herringbone. Yeah, it's got like the weird, they kind of tessellate with like little triangular wooden slats. I don't know what you call it though. And it's wood. It's also made out of wood. I can't remember. We have it in The Sims 4, and I think we have it in The Sims 3 as well. Herringbone, yeah, it might be. Let's see. Oh my god, this is very 90s and 80s right here. This kind of speckled flooring. I mean, it doesn't really make sense for residential, but I do like that it's there. I think this is probably closest. Let me see. Ooh, it's even got spots in it. That's interesting. There was this. That's too modern. This could actually work. If I change the color palette. Let me see. I would say if we made it a little bit duller. I don't even mind it. I don't mind it being a little bit retro even. If it has like some of that mid-century look to it still. So let's do something like that. I think I could use the same thing in the kitchen. The problem is we have no kitchen at all in here. I could see the fridge going in that corner, then this being sectioned off. Let me see. Yeah, it's a weird layout. I could put something here as well. Maybe, let me see. I think I have a plan. I'll do a wall here. A wall here. Trying to think this through. Actually, you know what? Let me do this. I definitely want a living space. It's just this kitchen's gonna have to be over here. It's gonna have to be kind of nestled in here like that. Maybe we'll do some kind of like hole in the wall situation. Hey, Wheat, how's it going? It's been a little while. If it's not herringbone, yeah, I don't know. All right, we got an ad coming in, so I will hold off on doing any more edits. Let me look up what it's called. Now I'm really curious. What is that called? I thought it started with a P. I'm doing well, Wheat. It's been an interesting summer so far. I had a family vacation that went well. Came back, had some work to get done. Or had some work to, yeah, finish, whatever. Like, personal life for me has been, like, that's probably been the most, like, personal life, social life has been very, kind of stagnant, but otherwise things are decent. I'm gonna be resuming teaching soon as well, so I'm looking forward to that. Then I might have some personal news in development, not related to, like, family or relationships per se, but something that might be a good opportunity coming up, but it is not confirmed just yet, so I'm holding off on announcing it. But I hope you're well also. Yes. I'm currently an adjunct, yep. I teach different graphic design courses. Alright, let's figure out what the name of this flooring is called here. What is this called? Herringbone does come up, but that one is... Yeah, that is the zigzag. Yep. That one's a zigzag. There is another one, though, where it tessellates into a square. It tessellates into a square, like out of triangles that form a square, and then the squares then tessellate with the triangles inside, if that makes any sense. That flooring in the flooring in the paranormal stuff pack does that, and then there's I think a couple in base game. Let me see. It's not herringbone though. It's got another interesting name. Styles of wood, flooring, triangle, and squares. Parquet. That's what it is. Parquet flooring. Yeah, that has all the tessellations inside, like little squares. Oh no, because it's summer, Tasia, so the semester's ended, right? Yeah, I never get summer assignments, no. Those are only for full-time faculty, and they're very sparse. Like, let's say there are like, I don't know, 30 classes during the year. In the summer, there might only be like 6 in my department. It's very little, so no, I don't teach in the summer. But the only months that I don't teach at all are June and July. So it's like my own little break, right? Wheat says, that's so dope. I used to want to be an adjunct professor. The graphic design teachers were so fun. I got my associates in media design. Okay. Then I majored in accounting in grad school. Ooh. That's a pretty interesting pivot there. I mean, no, it's fair, Tasia. I know people who work in the summer as well. I used to date like a middle school teacher, and they would often pick up shifts during the summer. My professor also teaches in the summer as well, like my former professor. But yeah, the summer break is semi-universal. I guess you can say. But yeah, I enjoy it. I've taught like intro to graphic design, typography. I've done classes in editorial design, branding, motion graphics. Wheat says, I don't know why I majored in media design at all, because I can't draw. You don't have to know how to draw, actually. I do a lot of design work that involves no drawing whatsoever. Most of the work I do is like photo editing, photo manipulation, branding, like designing social media, video editing. I like a lot of that. My favorite thing was drawing, though, originally. Like in art, I would love drawing with like pencil and charcoal. I was never a painter. I think it's a hard medium, to be honest, and it's very unforgiving, and that's what makes me kind of intimidated by it, unless I were to do like digital painting. But yeah, I have like some pieces. I could probably show you guys some of the pieces that I have on my tablet. They were originally excuse me, they're originally like logos that I was doing for clients. But a lot of them are just kind of like sketches. Let me see. Like, this was a logo concept. It kind of looks like a tattoo, but this was something I designed once. It's a digital sketch, but I made it into a logo at some point. You can kind of see it a little bit. It's like a broken ship's steering wheel with a tentacle going through it. Oh yeah, we had a project like that with a movie poster. That was fun. We pretty much took like a favorite movie that needed a redesign, and we did a poster, and we did like a title sequence for it. That was a cool project. This was another logo for the same company, and this was like a skull. Excuse me. It's a skull merged with a with a boat propeller. I'm not sure what the correct terminology is, but you can kind of see it. That was like another concept that I had worked on before. I love sketching. Sketching has always been things that I enjoy doing. Do you want to be a tenure professor at some point? Yes. Which is part of what is something... it's part of what is in the works for me, of the thing I wanted to announce, but I'm awaiting some decisions, so we'll see. There's more to that story, but I can't really share too much right now because things are kind of in the flux, if you will. But that would be my goal eventually. Even if not now, like in the future. It's difficult, honestly, to even find adjunct work. But there are definitely opportunities out there for sure. Give me one sec. Nice, I hope you achieve that, or whatever else you decide to pursue. I appreciate that, Wheat. Things are in motion. Things are in motion, so I'm interested to see where things take me. Yeah, like graphic design and like the creative field is going through a tricky time right now because of AI and just the state of the economy, but I don't really see the field going anywhere anytime soon. It's just a field that is changing, and I think we need to have like a how do I say it? We need to continually change our approach to it, you know what I mean, with the way the world changes, with the way technology changes. What am I doing? What do we think? Carpet? I could do more hardwood, but I think maybe carpet. There's something more, like, grungy about it. Is this carpet? Yeah, this is. Okay. Do we have a nasty carpet? I don't think so. We'll start with this and then change it up. Let me see. Yeah, I think I like this carpet better. It's got like a little bit more texture in it. Teja says, I actually took several childhood education classes when I was in college. I love them because I got plenty of opportunities to be creative. Okay. Did you want to be a teacher, Tasia? I feel like you'd make a good teacher. Like just knowing your personality and your interests. A little bit. Okay, we got dark carpet. Let me get some tile over here. That's way too modern. They did not use those hexagons back then. Or what are they? Let me see. Yeah, they're hexagons. Okay. Although back then, I feel like they did kind of do... Oh my gosh, hold on. I feel like they did also do this as well. How's the gaming going? Do you game when you don't stream? I do. I have been wanting to stream Fire Emblem for a long time, and that I play a lot. I play a lot of Fire Emblem off stream. But hopefully I can introduce that game to y'all because I think it's a really fun game. It's got great story. I think the characters are definitely characters that you all will fall in love with as well. And it's something that we can also collaborate on as a group because you essentially build your own team of fighters. You have archers, you have magicians, you have knights, you have like just a great variety of different ways you can build your characters. And it's not like a little pixel game. Like it's actually a game where you get to see the characters, they have conversations with the other characters, you can even form relationships with them. So it's like a turn-based fantasy fighting game that's very customizable. It has a great story, and it's a little bit of a dating simulation at the same time. Offline, let me see what else. I sometimes play Smash. I'll play like Super Smash Bros. Um, I think that's mainly it though, because a lot of the things that I do want to play, I would play on stream. Like I've played Sims, obviously, Paralives. Little Nightmares was so much fun. I love streaming that with you guys. Life is Strange was good. I think I'll actually go back and play through the game. I'll play through the first game again and then work through it as well. I would definitely want to stream that again. Date Everything, that was fun. That's definitely a much more enjoyable game playing with everybody here, because we all get to like react to the things in the game. It's not really a game that I want to play like alone, you know. Tasia says, yeah, but I currently have 0 ways to go back to school because I can't drive and there's no college in my town. Maybe try online? I teach online classes. A lot of universities have programs that are fully online as well. You know, of course, like select degrees cannot be done that way. Like obviously if you're, let's say you're studying medicine, you have to practice on a patient. That can't be done online, right? But I'm pretty sure an education degree you should be able to do virtually. You should be able to my understanding. Wheat says, I just got into The Sims 4 the other day. I've been having so much fun. I don't know what packs to get. If you do get packs, let me see. Cottage Living is one of my favorites. I think it's pretty unique. If I had to maybe choose 5 packs to get, let's start with that. Like just any of the packs, 5 packs that you have to get, or at least ones I'd recommend. I would say Cottage Living, City Living. It's a good duality. Get Together. I've always loved Realm of Magic. I know that's not like the most popular one, but I like that it adds a little bit of fantasy, but it's not over the top like vampires or werewolves or fairies. The witches and the warlocks, the spellcasters, pretty much, they can very easily integrate into like realistic gameplay, or you can turn it into something a bit more fantasy based. And the spells that they learn are very practical too. They will really help your gameplay. So there's that. Get Together, for sure, for the building, the world, the club system. I'm not sure what the last one would be. Let me think. I'm not sure what I would get for the last one. I would almost say Get to Work, because it kind of like, it gives realistic careers you can do. The retail function is really useful. I think maybe some people would do like the businesses and hobbies in its place, which is a good one from what I saw. They're kind of redundant. That whole system is a little redundant, but you have more flexibility with running a business with businesses and hobbies. So I think I would recommend that. And that would be the whole set. There's other ones that I enjoy, but they're more niche, like Island Living. Unless you really enjoy a tropical world, I'm not sure if you'd want to get that, or something like Snowy Escape. I like Japanese culture. I like kind of the more cold, wintry climate of that world as well. Gameplay wise, it's not really one I would like. It's not one that I would say is a necessity though, but again, if you like that, then absolutely. Life and Death is a really interesting one that I will likely go back. Like, if there's something that sparks my interest with going back and playing Sims 4, it's probably Life and Death. That's just such a very unique pack, in my opinion. The world is cool. It has kind of this Eastern European Gothic feel. It's got a lot of lore. It's got more advanced features with ghosts and legacies. You can reincarnate. There's a lot of interesting stuff. The tarot cards. I'm probably gonna go back and play it now that I forgot all about that pack. So maybe maybe it'll be Cottage Living, City Living. I would definitely get those two. Get Together. um, Realm of Magic and then Life and Death, or you could do maybe like Realm of Magic and then Businesses and Hobbies, or Get to Work, or Life and Death and then get one of the other two kind of thing. Something like that. Wheat says, thanks for the recommendations so far. I have Enchanted by Nature, Seasons, Businesses and Hobbies, and Royalty and Legacy. Seasons is good too. Yeah, I just wish that we had a world for Seasons. We never got one in the other games either. I think the idea of Royalty and Legacy is interesting, but when I look at something like Life and Death, I feel more pulled to that. I mean, I like the legacy aspect with like the reincarnation or like passing along family heirlooms, so to speak. Funerals as well. But they could work well together too. Tasia says, I love Realm of Magic, but I'm also a diehard Harry Potter fan. I mean, Bill, I think you might have remembered the, I did the Magic School gameplay and I had the 3 houses. That was so fun. It was just glitchy with the apartments, but I enjoyed doing that gameplay. It was fun for sure. Cats and dogs, I would recommend it if they had like more animals, because The Sims 3 in pets had quite a bit. You had cats, you had dogs, you had birds, you had horses, you had like reptiles, if I'm not mistaken. I think we had like some like hamsters or something too. We had quite a bit back then. I think I might buy one more pack because I don't want to overwhelm myself with choice overload. Yeah. But yeah, I would say those would be like my recommendations. Cottage living, city living, get together for sure. Get together is probably one of my go-tos for... I love the world, love the build, love the cast, and the club system. So I would always pitch that one. Cottage living, get together, city living. And then it's a little bit of a toss-up of what you want after that. I like Life and Death, but I also like Realm of Magic. And I like the idea of running a business, so Get to Work or Businesses and Hobbies, I guess. That's interesting, like, I personally didn't gravitate towards that pack, but maybe it's just not my thing. I found it odd that they made the fairies the expansion pack. I got my thoughts on that one, honestly. Like, I think EA was starting to get a little bit desperate to, you know, make some coins, if you will. So I've always had a little bit of like a distaste for that pack, but only because of the way EA packaged it, if you will. Because every single occult previously was their $20 game pack model, and they changed it for the final occult. So it seemed a little bit of a, not a scam, but you know, it seemed very underhanded to me. I didn't like that personally. So I have a personal bias against that pack, not for the content, but just the way they packaged it into a higher price point. I didn't feel like that was necessary. Kitty says, I love all the occult packs, but my favorite has to be Island Living and Realm of Magic. Oh, that's interesting. That would be an interesting combination. You could do some like Moana gameplay with that. Oh no, not the first pet stuff. You went there, Tasia. Oh man, hold on, you guys. It was free and I didn't even want it. I was like, no. Let's see. Kitty says, I think the cast stuff for the fairy pack was nice, but I'm not a huge fan of much else. Yeah, I heard like the interactions were kind of limited. Like their abilities were not as fleshed out or something. Let me see. Wheat says, I was going to get cats and dogs for immersion, but I heard people say they get annoying quick, so I don't know. I like them in Sims 3. I can't speak to them on Sims 4 though. I just haven't played with them enough. Glooby says I started playing the game My Sims yesterday. That's a throwback. I never played the original My Sims, but I played My Sims Kingdom. And it was a weird game. It was entertaining, but in like a mini game kind of way. Like I didn't feel like I was really accomplishing much, I guess. Like there wasn't really like some grand objective. But I had fun with it. Kitty says, oh wait, Tasia says, the fairy pack is the first and only time I pre-ordered a pack. Oh, really? I think the only one that I did was Life and Death, and that was kind of like a crowd-funded situation. Kitty says, I just started my main save over with a new sim who's a mermaid. I want to play with Island Living for a bit. I have not played with mermaids much, so that would be a really good idea. You bought the Sims Cozy Bundle. Oh, okay. I see. I'm trying to figure out what I want for the wall here. Am I using all my money, you guys? Let me see. Because if that's the case... I'm using all my money! Oh, no. This is really bad. Okay. So maybe we take a little break. We gotta take a break and like, you know, we love a good charity project, but we don't have a lot of money in the household. So let's make this a long-term project that we'll work on over time. Because we're gonna run out of money really fast. But at least we cleaned up the place. The appliances are going to be expensive, but it'll be alright. I don't want people going inside, though, so I will have to put something here. I like the idea of making apartments with for rent wheat, but I haven't done a lot of gameplay with it, unfortunately. Tasia says, sorry to be lame, but I'm tired. I'm going to get off for the night. Oh, no problem. No problem at all, Tasia. It was good seeing you here. I hope you sleep well. I'm hoping to start streaming a little bit more. I always say that, but I do want to get back to some kind of regular schedule. Maybe it'll be at least every Friday night or something like that. Let's do this. And I'll go ahead and recolor this as well. Oop. There we go. Okay, please don't come inside. Good night, Tasia. All right, here we go. Let's go back. All right, they cannot go in anymore. Tasia says, hopefully YouTube notifies me next time you go live. I hope so. The notifications are a little bit finicky, but hopefully it'll be functioning. And she went inside anyway. Girl, no. Can I get in here? Let me see. No way. We can still get inside. No. Okay, everybody come with me. Come with me. Come on, everybody. What are y'all doing over here? We're joining the group here. Come on. Cleo doesn't know you well enough to do that with you? We're just walking outside. Okay. Oh my god, they're like playing follow the leader over here. Okay, fine. We'll get to know you, girl, and then we're gonna have to get out of here. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. They just love this abandoned house, you guys. Alright. Oh, I have all different interactions here. Instant friend? Introduction. Yeah, let's try it out. And it worked! Oh my gosh, there's like so many things to do here. Can I not do these things? Share something inspiring? I don't know if she'll listen. I mean, instant friend, so I guess, but let's go over here. There we go. Thank you, everybody. And now I'm really gonna have to fix this. This little piece of fence did not do sugar honey iced tea. It did nothing for us at all. It was only here for show. Let me see. Okay. So I guess I'll do... Ugh, they're gonna come inside though, but... Let me see. Oops. Hold on. Oh no, it glitched! It glitched! It glitched, you guys. Let me see. Okay, thankfully it was an easy fix. Sometimes if you accidentally delete something, it's actually irreversible, but I think that has been fixed. It was a bug that was an issue before. Good to know. We have an ad starting in a minute. Okay, so let's... I need something to block this entirely. Let me see. Maybe a piece of... Put some barrels in front. Let me see, can we do this? She's in the way though, let me see. I'm trying. Oh my god, okay, what do I do here? There we are, okay. Okay, don't get any ideas, folks. Let's go over here as a group. No. Okay, we're just gonna put some blockers over here. They're so intense. They really want to get into this place. I'm hoping that this will do the trick. Let's see. I think she's gonna go through it. I have a bad feeling. Oh! She didn't. I think it worked. How have you been liking the game so far? I honestly forgot about it. That's fair. I've been enjoying it. I think there's still lots of limits in terms of what you can do in the game so far, but it's definitely not deterred me from building and just exploring the game. I think we do need more gameplay features, though. I would expect more gameplay features by the end of the year, even if it's like a small bit of progress, right? It is really cute. Give me 1 sec. The lack of autonomy is too jarring for me. That's fair. Like the autonomy of the paras? Oh my god, that's great. Find a reason to leave conversation. Talk about being hungry. Nah, I'll do painting the tips. I'll do the, yeah, the painting tips. The other one was kind of rude, so I was like, let me not do that. Same interaction. Oh, that's cool. I can actually help them learn how to paint with that. That's awesome. Okay, so the barrels seem to do the trick. This girl does not want to get out of here, though. She's kind of bothering me. She doesn't want to move. Is she stuck? I don't know if she's stuck. Yeah, the paras and the cow statues as well. Oh, yeah, I remember the cow statues. But I do hope it succeeds. I do, too. They've been doing well so far. The reviews have been great. Okay, let me... Man, girl, can you get down from there? I just want to see that she gets down from the stairs. Let me see. There she goes. Okay, she's good. She's good. I was like, I don't want her to get stuck. Oh! we were flying for a second. Okay. Let's go back over here. Yeah, like I said earlier, this game to me is definitely much more interesting than the Sims 4 base game was, especially when it first came out. Even with all the stuff that we had in the Sims 4 base game, even after all these years, if I didn't have the packs, I would... I can't talk tonight, I'm sorry. Even with all the stuff we have in the Sims 4 base game currently, I would still get bored with it. So the fact that this game can rival the Sims 4, in my opinion, if I just look at the base game, I think it speaks quite a volume to what the Paralives team did overall. I know a lot of people wanted an alternative to the Sims 4, so I hope it fulfills that for them. Yeah, and Inzoi's also there as well, but I think Inzoi is its own... It's definitely a life simulation game, for sure. I think because it's so hyper-realistic, I think it's a very certain... It's a very certain flavor of life simulation that I don't think everybody embraces. Like, for me, I'm not really keen on hyper-realistic environments and whatnot. I think there is something kind of escapist about it not being too overly realistic, because if that's the case, I would just play, like, Grand Theft Auto or something, right? Like, it's not exactly something that would maybe want to play. Or if it was done maybe, like, in the style of Life is Strange, I would love that. I think Life is Strange to me... And I'm talking like old school Life is Strange, not even like the recent installments, but the style of Life is Strange to me would be my favorite style for a life simulation game, where there's a good amount of realism, but it's also stylized. And I think like Paralyzed has some of that, but it definitely leans more like comic-like or cartoonized. Not in a bad way. It's just, I would say, on like a... What's the right word? Like on a continuum, for example, Life is Strange is definitely much more realistic, and this is definitely a few steps down from that, right? It has that same kind of feel. I think Paralives definitely has like a cozier, warmer feel, but some of that energy, some of that aesthetic is here as well, like here from Life is Strange. Just not, it's not trying to be semi-realistic per se. I like Inzoi in theory, but don't like the realistic environment, and I don't like walking around with a character, if that makes sense. I prefer to click around. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's kind of like having direct control in the console version of the Sims games. You do have direct control like that. Yeah. They should give you the option. I think there might be a way to swap between the two, maybe. Hopefully. Oh, this is the beach lot. Okay, I remember this. She's really cute. She actually reminds me a little bit of... She reminded me of Miss Swan for a second. But girl, I don't think we should be walking the tracks. It's dangerous. Is this a young kid over here? Let me see. Oh, I don't remember him. No, I don't think he's a... I don't think he's a kid. Okay, let's see. Let's get back to the house. We need to make money. We need to make some money. I hope this... I would like this school to be functional at some point. I know it's not a huge lot, but you could definitely expand it outwards here. I'm pretty sure the hopscotch you can do. You can play hopscotch as a group. Not everyone can do this interaction. Oh, I see. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so let's go. Let's go back home. We need to figure out how to get into that music career. Let me actually change stations. Give me 1 second, you guys. Do some lo-fi in the background. Enzoy reminds me of GTA without all of the madness. Yeah, and I'm not into GTA or those types of games. I just like to click around. That's fair. There is like an aspect of crime that is programmed into Enzoy from what I remember. So that's a really cool element, but you don't have to play like chaotically if you don't want to. I think that's like the nice thing about it, right? Okay, we're getting better at the piano. We're making progress. Okay. Music is not progressing. What the heck? Oh, low needs and bored. Okay. That's unfortunate. Okay. We're tired. Okay, that's why. And we need to use the restroom. Get in, you filthy beast. I need more of like these customizable rugs and stuff. I think they're so fun. And I just like cartoony games. Realism in games gives me more motion sickness. Oh, okay. Oh, you would never want to play I used to love this game. It's probably like my favorite I guess like my favorite zombie game that I've encountered, Dead Island. I love that game. But if you have motion sickness, it's not the game for you because you're in first person. And obviously, like, when you're in first person, you have, like, weapons and you can, you know, see your arms moving and whatnot. But there's also... not also. There are also modes that will... Uh-oh. Whoa, it's broken. Okay. There are also modes where if you go into a rage mode or if you're struck by something... you have like this kind of dazed moment and the whole screen will kind of like shift side to side and blur, and it's a nightmare if you have motion sickness. I don't really have any issues with it, but I've known people who've had issues playing that game because of that. I can't remember if BioShock had the same thing. I think it did. Yes, I saw a streamer play that, and I clicked off the stream so fast. I was getting woozy from just watching it. I'm so serious. Oh, that's unfortunate, because it is a really good game. Like, I would actually play it on stream myself. Maybe there's a way to turn it off, though. because it is, it can be quite a bit. Poor thing, he's just getting water all over himself. He's got some gnarly things on his ear? Is that like a tattoo, or is it a detail? I think it's a detail. That's weird. It's a little too dark for my taste. Whatever. Looks like he got like a gash there or something. Oh man, how long is this gonna take? Let me see. Okay. I was like, oh my god, if that was like the progress bar, we're gonna be here for hours waiting for that. Okay. That's so funny. Alright, let me pause for a sec. I'm surprised you play that. I just assume you only play cozy games. Oh no. I used to play Saints Row as well. Saints Row 2 and 3. 2 is an amazing game, but the graphics are just kind of old. They really needed a revamp, but that was a fun game. Yeah, Saints Row 2, Saints Row 3. Played through a lot of BioShock. Dead Island. There was a game I played called Red Faction. I think it was like Red Faction Guerrilla Warfare or something. That was a fun game. But it didn't really have a great story. It was more of like just really cool destruction mechanics. Oh wow, the very first Saints Row. That's a throwback. The stories in the first two Saints Row games are really good. Like I remember playing through the second game and being able to take over the different neighborhoods and seeing the like the gangs and stuff that would lead them. There was just some interesting lore, and it was intense. Like some people got, you know, out of the picture and stuff, and you're like, oh my god, I didn't see that coming, or betrayals or things like that. It was really intense, but it was good though. I like playing through it. Trying to think what else. I've wanted to play Persona 5. I've like experienced the whole game with my ex, but I've never played it myself. I would have to get an emulator for that. If I get the emulator, I can also play Fire Emblem with everyone here too. So that would require yeah, not the emulator, I'm sorry. I would need the capture card. I would need the capture cards to do that. But yeah, no, I'm down to playing anything, honestly. I think it's just fun to hang out with everybody. Enjoy whatever we're doing. I really like taking over the map. It was so cool coloring the map. Yeah, and then you could like style their clothes and you'd see them like pop up on different streets and stuff. It was really cool. Yep. It's funny how things change. I wouldn't play a game like that at all today. Oh. I would probably still play it again. I just, it would look really old now. Some of the controls were not that great either. But I didn't really mind it. I didn't think there was really anything like really bad in the story. I mean, it's a, you know, it's a mature like story, but there's not like, I don't remember anything like terribly politically incorrect in the game. Especially if you like look at the time that the game came out, you know what I mean? But yeah, like would I immediately drop everything and play it right now? Maybe not. But I wouldn't be like absolutely opposed to it. You know, I'm kind of like in the middle. Like I would play like Dead Island again for sure. I'd probably play Dead Island first over Saints Row. But yeah, who knows? Who knows? Like to have some variety. Okay, let's see. Oh, he needs to go to sleep. I kind of want to like have a little bit of romance here, making sure we're still on the same page. Let's see. Now I prefer to watch people play games that are interesting, but I don't want to play. Yeah, especially if it's stressful, right? Like, I would love to, if I could, I would want to play like some of the Resident Evil remakes, but those are intense. So I don't know if I would like, I don't know if I'd have the guts to play them, but they do intrigue me. Things like The Last of Us, I've played a little bit, but my ex mainly did that. So if you ever play those types of games, I'd watch, except Dead Island. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Okay, yeah, well, there I am. Oh, romance, here we go. I forgot that we unlocked some of these. Ooh. We just canceled that. It's like, it's kind of like Sims because they go automatically into like having a conversation after. Can we lay in bed? I don't think so. Just walk right up mid-conversation. This is so cute though. I love that they programmed the height differences here. I know that all too well in real life. That's why, like, when I look for dates, I'm like, there's definitely a clear, there's a height cap for, like, for me. I don't want to force the person to bend over, like. Wheat says, your house is so cute in this game. I wish I liked to build. I appreciate that, Wheat. I kind of designed it to, like, I guess, like, what I wouldn't mind for a house. Like, I kind of like the nautical style. Especially given that, like, where I grew up. I used to grow up... That sounds so silly. But, part of my childhood... A major part of my childhood, I grew up in Rhode Island. And then the area that I always loved was Newport. So Newport was known for all of this style. Absolutely. And there's always something kind of... I don't know. There's just something about the nautical style that I like. It's kind of cozy without it being overtly like vintage or old. It doesn't have to be like ostentatious either. It's just a lot of nice, the calm like navy blues and the wood tones. A lot of like more, you know, natural things like, I never know how to say it, rattan or like wicker. I don't know. It's just pleasing. And I've always liked water for some reason. I like being out in the water or even just being in a pool, so it appeals to me in different ways, I guess. And specifically nautical, like tropical stuff, like because I live in Florida, I'm kind of like but like nautical just has a more, I don't know, I just like the style a bit more, especially when you add in like some plants and stuff like this. Rhode Island seems like such a chill, quaint place to live. It is, yeah. I mean, I'll be honest, like, there are parts that are... They're pretty old. It's a small town... not small town. It's a small state. I don't imagine that it has a lot of income coming in compared to something like Florida. A state like Florida has, you know... Especially in a tourism aspect, is huge. Rhode Island is small. You can drive through the whole state in about an hour. And I think there's only about 1 million people that live in the state. So, yeah. But yeah, if you wanted a quiet life, then yeah, Rhode Island by all means would be the place to go. It's kind of like a sleepy town. If you want to live in the nice part of Rhode Island, I would definitely recommend Newport. Wheat says, I plan on moving to Florida at some point, but I just don't want to deal with the hurricanes. Yeah, you kind of get used to them. I will say this, one thing that I don't want to deal with, and I think this will be maybe, if it comes down to this point, I will likely move, is if and when I do become a house owner, or at least owning some kind of property like a townhouse or a condo. I'm very apprehensive about owning property in Florida because of the hurricanes. I don't want to have the constant stress of my property being damaged and potentially lost completely. Because even something like a part of the roof coming down, it's going to ruin the whole place, right? Especially in a hurricane. The water comes in, there's water damage, your belongings are damaged. It's just not pleasant. Flooding as well, that's another concern. Yeah. I don't like the unless I was like filthy rich. Even still, even if I was rich, I don't like the aspect that hurricanes could ruin my property and my belongings. I don't like that. You know what? I didn't even think of it from that aspect. Maybe I'll pick Georgia instead. That's fair. That's absolutely fair. Yeah, so I'm like, I'll think about it, but we'll see. One moment, please. Everyone's messaging me at the same time. Okay. So, let's see. Ooh, look at that little... They fixed the lighting in this game, I'm pretty sure. Okay, we're still chatting over here. Can we... Is he in, like, his regular clothes? Let me see. I kind of want to give him a new outfit, because I'm like... Yeah, I want to change his outfit. Let me see. Formal. Let's do create a new outfit. Okay. Let's see what we got over here. We'll do another casual. All right. Let me see if they actually added anything new. I don't think they did. It could just be some toast and jam, all right. Let's see. I do want something a bit more casual. Oh, that's cute. He's got a little bit of a tummy. We tested out like the whole like... We tested like the weight gain, weight loss mechanics in the game, and they do work. I'm trying to remember if anything is new in here. I feel like I want to say yes, but at the same time, I'm not sure if they added things in. I don't think so. I think it's mainly the same content. Let me see. It's kind of a nice outfit too, but mine already has that. Okay, let's see. I think the sweater is nice. I like this particular one. Got like a turtleneck. Okay. Oversized. Even that's pretty nice. Maybe this with some shorts. Ah, see, this is why like I don't like living in Florida, because wardrobe-wise, it's very limiting because it's so hot down here all the time. I have a really nice zip-up, this like athletic like zip-up top, if you will, that's kind of like this, that I like wearing, but it's just too hot down here. I can't wear it. So I'm usually stuck wearing like short sleeve shirts, tank tops, or like short sleeve button downs. There's just not much you can wear. And somehow We have people like living here that it'll be like 95 degrees out and they're wearing full-on hoodies, and I don't get it. I would be melting in that. Melting. Do you ever see alligators or crocs? Oh, we have gators. I very rarely. I think I've only seen like maybe one or two out of like the more than 20 years I've lived here. They do live. I mean, this is their habitat. Absolutely. I just don't see them. It is very rare. It's very, very rare. For me, at least. I have seen dolphins. I've seen manatees. Oh, that's kind of cute. I kind of like this with it. Let me see. Could you like darker pants? I'm definitely the hoodie in 95-degree weather. Oh no. How are you not melting? I would melt. I would absolutely melt. Ooh, we're a little bit too matchy-matchy. Hold on. I couldn't do it. Like, I don't mind like people wearing hoodies at all. I'm just thinking like, my God, I wouldn't be able to handle that heat. If I could, I would love to wear things that I would normally wear in the fall in the heat, you know, just to have more wardrobe variety. But alas, I can't. I overheat pretty easily. I fare much better in the cold. I love the cold. I feel like the cold actually like makes me more awake and just attentive to things. Okay, we're gonna have to redo this. Let me see. It was this. Oh, I forgot about this. Okay. I don't think any of these. Yeah, it's just this one. It's so cool, though. But we don't need any of this. It's either hoodies and sweats or t-shirts and basketball shorts. That's my wardrobe. Hey, that's fair. Nice and comfortable. Yeah, my outfits are usually funny enough, like even on dates, like I'll just wear like a nice fitted t-shirt, and then I won't wear like basketball, like, you know, like the shiny like basketball shorts, but I'll wear like just like nice, I guess, athletic shorts, but they're not like, how do I say it? The shorts that I have for athletic shorts are ones that you can very easily wear like going out casually, right? It's not something that you look at and you're like, oh, you're going to wear that specifically to the gym, right? There are certain athletic wear is very specific to the gym. Like, you're not going to see like a woman going on a date with like a sports bra and leggings, right? Like, that's probably not something you're going to see. People will do that anyways, but like if you show up at a date like that, it'll look strange, right? And there are things that guys will wear again, that are very gym specific that you wouldn't wear out, but certain clothes you can kind of like get away with if you style it right, you know. And it's just so hot otherwise. Like, I wouldn't mind wearing jeans, for example, but my legs will sweat. They will sweat really bad in jeans. Like in Florida, I can't do them. The only pants that I can wear comfortably in Florida would be like cotton chinos, if that makes sense. I have like these chinos that I have from Express that I wear, and I wear them to teach or on dates, or if I have something like formal or semi-formal to go to, and that I can wear fine. Jeans are just, they're gonna be way too hot, unfortunately. Some sneakers to match, right? Okay, I wanted to change. Because he doesn't wear a lot of black. Oh, we have the collar? Hold up. We have the collar. Okay, so main color, and then this is the accent. Okay, that's pretty cool. Do we have joggers? I don't think we have joggers in here. We have this. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how to style him. I just don't want to style him like exactly like my other para. I'll do that for now. I'll figure something else out. Let me see. I try to remember how we work our way up to further romance. My god, they programmed it so well though. I'm still like mind blown over it. It looks so real, like the whole like bending down and everything and like raising up.
Sachi. Yapi. La, spokitilo mi. Makachi pali.
Let's see.
Yupi.
Let's fill up the conversation. Let's see.
Spivadi.
Random, but do you like the rain? I do love the rain. I just hate the rain in Florida humidity.
La, spokitilo mi. Ibikitepe. Maki. Mapo.
It was so hot today that as it was raining, the water was like steaming off of the pavement. I'm like, that's just diabolical, okay? Like, that's how bad it was. And I purposely go out. Like, I purposely will go out during the day. Like, I worked out, and I knew that I was not going to shower because if I went out to go get my groceries, I was going to sweat profusely anyways. Not profusely, but I was still going to sweat quite a bit. And then when I came back, I was like, very quickly trying to like declothe and cool off because between the rain, the humidity, and the heat, it was just bad. You cannot go out in Florida weather right now and expect not to sweat. It's almost impossible unless you're just really cold-blooded or something. I love when it rains, especially in games. Oh yeah, that's why Seasons was a must for me. Funny enough, they had rain. They programmed rain in the Sims 2 console games. I think that was the only weather they had in the Sims 2. In the Sims 2, just the regular Sims 2 title, and in the Sims 2 Pets, they programmed that. I would like to see rain in this game. I'm sure it would be really nice. Oh, say I love you. Let's do it. Wait. Huh?
Chite, pipa, speaky. Picala.
Oh, I think you got like a little shy. Adopt a baby. No, we can't do that yet. I mean, our careers are still like very rudimentary. We didn't make a lot of progress at all. I love working out. Are you a weights guy, cardio, calisthenics, or what? What's your workout routine? So my workout routine is pretty much, I will do like half an hour of just freehand weights. Like I have like 2 sets over there. And then I'll do dancing. I love doing dance for the other half an hour. And I literally play Just Dance. I have like a playlist of like good workout songs. I don't like doing like slow dances or like slower tempo songs. I try to pick ones that will, you know, keep me moving. And my goal, like even as I go through the songs, is I want to have a goal of like at least doing half an hour of nonstop movement. So even if the song ends and I'm waiting for like the next song to load, I will just keep like running in place and then do the choreography of the next song. Yeah, no, because I was gonna swear. I said I effing hate running. Like, I feel like if I get in the right mindset, I could run for quite a while, but I just get so bored with running. So the way that I can like really like sustain cardio is if I have dance, because I follow like, you know, with Just Dance, if you ever played it, every song has a different routine, and that keeps it interesting. It's like a different song, a different different choreography. There's also the competitive aspect of trying to outperform the other dancers, the other players that have performed the song previously prior to you. So there's that aspect. And I can also like watch something on the side. So I'll usually, because I know the routines quite a bit, like I'll have it on the background and I can watch like my show at the same time. So that's really cool. I can't. Yeah, I'm not a runner person. And then with this heat, I'm not gonna last. I have very poor heat tolerance. Even at my best fitness, when I was like 16 years old, I used to play tennis. I used to play in the hottest summer heat for 3 hours. I would throw up water on the court. And that is at my best physical fitness. I just overheat, and there's nothing I can do about that. The heat just got to me. If it was cold, like if I was playing in like 50 or 40 degrees, I'd be absolutely fine, but I can't do the heat. That's the bad thing. That's why I also don't like running. Even if I was on a treadmill, it's just like I just don't find it stimulating enough for me to continue doing it for a long period of time. But dancing, yeah, I can dance for quite a while. For sure. But yeah, I like my routine. It's pretty much like the same routine every day. Sometimes I'll find like a new like weight workout and I'll change it, or like a new song I like and I'll change that, but it works for me. It's a mixture of both, right? All right, let's see. I kind of want to see if they can have some woohoo time here. Oh, Vampire's live. I can't watch her though. I could like watch her on the side, but I can't hear what she's saying. All right. Talk about time spent together. Oh, I love that. Yeah, let's do it. I keep it simple as well. I just want to remain skinny, but have some good tone. I'm good, right? There you go. I've had pretty good. I've had pretty good results over time. I don't really overdo it either. I just work out mainly 3 times a week. If I'm super busy, only twice. But yeah. So 2 or 3 times a week. Usually 3. That's what I aim for. Half an hour weights, half an hour cardio, and I eat fairly decently. I would say. I give myself like a B+ for in terms of like what I eat and how I eat. Flirty. Oh, I mean, these are great. They're just, it's a little too extreme for what I want to do right now. Ooh, Cleo would be fun. No, we're not going to flirt with somebody else. Boy, come on. Like they say, you can't outwork a bad diet. Working out just supplements that. Yeah. I agree. And they're both like valuable components to being healthy, but I feel like between the two, let's say like you could either have a great workout routine but have a terrible diet, or have no workout routine but have a great diet. I would choose the diet. And I'm saying that as someone that like likes to move around. I can't go for a long time without moving around. I will feel sick. But if I had to choose, I could only have one thing be like very healthy, I would choose the diet, right? Because I've had times where I've ate terribly, and even if I had a great workout and I spent a good amount of time doing cardio or lifting weights, like I'm gonna feel like crap. The diet is just it has a huge impact, right? There are people that have lost weight simply by eating better and not really changing any of their exercise habits. There's love in the air. Ooh. Yeah, let's add that in there. I just don't remember how you get intimate over here. I know we did it before. Let's see. Pick a reaction. No, we're still on this. Wheat says, I have a stationary exercise bike that I use that helps me with cardio. Okay, there you go. I like that.
Mi equipo.
I used to do the
Fipana.
the stationary bike, where the one where you just like hold the back and then like pedal your legs. I used to do that one quite a bit, just like to music or something. But even that I get bored with. I'm really bad. And it's terrible because if I'm bored with an exercise, my endurance suffers a lot. It's terrible. I hate that my boredom is tied to like how long I can go with an exercise. So yeah, like dancing is really the only way I can really keep up. Now some things are just challenging, like swimming to me is exhausting. I'm amazed by people who can swim, because that's a whole body workout for sure. Especially if you have to keep yourself from sinking. I sink very easily. So I'm like, oh man, that's not making it any better. But sometimes I'm like, should I be standing up doing cardio? I mean, I think it's fine either way. I mean, so like one thing I like to do in the pool, for example, because like swimming, like actual swimming, like I burn out. I don't have good endurance for like full on like, you know, breaststroke swimming and whatnot, or like doggy paddling. But what I like to do sometimes, and this is something that my mom used to do, funny enough, I would kind of emulate the bicycle machine that you have like in the gym, and I would like I would kind of sit up against the rim of the pool, and I would then like kick my legs in front, almost like I'm paddling on a boat, right? And that I would do sustain for maybe like 20 minutes or more. I mean, I could do it for quite a while. And it's exhausting. Like, it definitely is exhausting because you're having to push against the water, and you're also having to like pedal enough to stay afloat, because otherwise you'll start like dropping down to the water. That's something that I like to do that is enough of a workout without being like exhausting to a point where like I don't want to do it. So I can enjoy the pool but still stay very active, because to do that for like 20 or 30 minutes is a lot. You know what I mean? Holding yourself up in the water and just pedaling your feet like while you're holding on. So I like doing that. But again, I would still prefer just dancing, because it's still the same motion over and over again. So we're back to square one. But at least it's in the pool. So the times that I do get to the pool, that's what I usually do. I'll swim a little bit once I get bored, and then I'll go back to just pedaling in the water. Alright, let's see. Ask if they want to have children together in the future. I'm kind of curious, actually. Do they want that? Oh, no. Propose. No. Not yet. Not yet. No, not breaking up. No. No, I don't want to do that either. Let's do this. I want to see if they want children. Or they're asking me, actually. I think they did. Or maybe I did. I kind of wish they were like a little bit closer together, because it's pretty far apart until I talk to your partner. Let me see. Do we have workout? Can we work out together? That's not usable. Okay, let me see. I don't remember how to be intimate with this person. How do we get our groove on over here? Cats and dogs, island living, and for rent. Oh. Oh boy, that's a hard one. Depends on what you want. Island living is great if you want a very different world to interact with. I would say island living. If you really value animals, definitely do cats and dogs over like horse ranch. I never understood the hype with horse ranch, to be honest. So if you really love animals, I would either do cats and dogs and or cottage living. I like for rent because of the apartments and the Southeast Asian culture, but as a value for the pack, I'm kind of underwhelmed. The world is not that large. I don't think the gameplay of the apartments is that great, apart from being able to make apartments. that should have been like put in together with city living, so it feels a little bit underwhelming. So I guess it would be in between cats and dogs and island living. I think between those two. But it really depends on what you want. Either island living for just a different type of world overall, and you do get the mermaids. There's not really much else gameplay in that world, though. There's like some kind of like conservation ecologist career or something like that. I think there's a lifeguard as well. I don't know if I'd rather have pets roaming the world, a tropical island, or a sunny Southeastern Asian town that has tropical vibes. True, the Southeast Asian town, Tomarang, is already tropical, so maybe it's between for rent and cats and dogs. Because honestly, island living cannot compare to Sims 3 Island Paradise. You had so much more you could do in Island Paradise in The Sims 3 than Island Living. That's my huge gripe with Island Living. Island Living is like a very watered down mobile phone app version of Sims 3 Island Paradise. The fact that we didn't have houseboats was really disappointing. We had no resort. That whole feature was gone. The mermaids, like the mermaids from what I understand, are also so-so. They're kind of underdeveloped as well. I ask these questions when I know nobody can really answer them for me because, like you said, it's a preference thing. Yeah. Yeah, so I guess, let me see. Cats and Dogs is a nice world. It is a really nice world, I'll tell you that. I like the build objects in them, in that pack. The cast, I don't even remember what's in it. The cast wasn't bad, but it wasn't anything notable from what I recall. And again, I just don't have experience playing with the dogs or cats. If you're a real, like, if you really love pets, then I would say cats and dogs. If you want something with animals and nice build items, I recommend Horse Ranch. Okay, we have Kitty going for Horse Ranch. Okay. It is a nice pack. It is definitely nice, for sure. I prefer the animals, though, in cottage living. You do get a little bit. You do get a little bit of, like, Southwest indigenous culture in that one. It's not anything grandiose, but... Again, it's just preferences, though, right? Like, I know a lot of people enjoy, like, horses and ranches and just, like, cowboy kind of lifestyle, right? Whereas for me, like, I would automatically pull into, like, more of the cottage living space. Like, the farm animals, you can do, like, medieval gameplay with that, or, like, more, like, fantasy gameplay with, like, the witches and stuff. I can see, like, and for me, like, my personal taste, I think it fits what I like more. But it's up to you. That's the thing. I feel like Cats and Dogs is a very safe option. It's a safe option, kind of like Seasons or Get Together. But yeah, I think my favorite thing from Horse Ranch, from what I see, is the build objects. Not something I would use often, but they're really high quality. I don't really care for the animals in that pack, though, like from the gameplay that I've seen from them. But again, that's just a personal thing. Clothing was good. Clothing and cast was good, but again, it's very themed. So funny enough, with The Sims 3, one expansion that I never had interest in was actually Into the Future. And the gameplay was awesome. It looks very interesting. I just don't like having like super sci-fi stuff in my game. And again, cool clothes, cool hair, cool objects, cool gameplay. It's just not my thing, you know? Alright, let's see if we can spice this up. I don't know if I should keep going for like the physical romance over here. I'm just trying to figure out what to do. I'm trying to remember how to get to the woohoo situation. I feel like the interactions in Paralives are also like more sentimental than The Sims 4, so I like all of those details. Wink knowingly. Let's see how the connections are going here. Okay, those are for us. Here it is. Romantic interest level 1? Damn, it's so low. Prospective co-parent. Oh, that's cool. I don't know how we woohoo. I did it before. I just don't know what to do now. Do I gotta keep going with this? I'm much better at this in real life, y'all. This is really slow. This is really slow. Kitty says, I wouldn't mind a futuristic expansion pack for The Sims 4. I think I could work well with that theme depending on the build mode items. I think it's been discussed, but I think it was kind of outvoted. There was a community vote and people gravitated towards like the whole royalty theme instead. Okay. Go for a passionate kiss. Let's go. It's so cute. I love the animations in here. And they go right back to talking. They go right back to talking. Okay. I don't know what to do, you guys. How do we woohoo here? Because these are not it. I wouldn't call those flirty, so. Happy. No, we're not gonna do that. Let's see. I hope it's like not missing or something. Because we can't. Wait, can we? What if I do this? Ah, okay, there it was. Okay, let's do the cuddle. Let's see. Heard good things about Royalty Pack, although I'm weary of buying stuff now. I'd rather just use CC. Yeah. Well, especially with the buyout situation and everything, it definitely, like, I had already stopped buying a long time ago, but for people that are still wanting to actively spend on the game, I can see like the hesitancy, right? And some things, yeah, you can just get a CC, so it's like, like, is the gameplay worth it, or could I just use like mods, for example? Can they talk in bed? I'm not sure. They just slid right out. That was kind of funny. I did not expect that. Okay, so now I know how this works. Let's see what they do. Oh, I think I missed it. No? Not everyone can do this interaction. Why, though? Oh, he's hungry. That's kind of funny. Whoa. I don't remember these roses being so big before. Is it a glitch? Huh. It's kind of weird. That's so funny. Poor thing was hungry. He's like, I'm not gonna indulge in woohoo right now. That's cute. The need is being relieved. Would have been nice to have like a small bathroom down here, but we don't really have room for that. Nah, there's not really any room. I would have had to build like a very small bathroom down here. I could actually... I could have moved like the studio up here, but this is so narrow. I'd have to shrink the bathroom and then do something there. Wheat says, I think I'm going to play for a couple more days before the sale is over. If I feel like pets are missing, I'll get cats and dogs. If I don't get that feeling, I'll get for rent. Gotcha. That's fair. Like, see how you feel with what you have so far? I think that's like most people's processes, right? Like, unless you're a hardcore, like, I need to get everything, you have that internal process of like, okay, what do I feel like is missing in my game that I want? And then what is gonna be like extraneous, right? Because there are packs that I have that I'm like, I don't really use at all. Or at least back then I didn't use that much. Oh, poor thing went to sleep. Okay. Oh, we can't... I forgot we can't turn off the lights. That's not good. This is where all that... where those electric bills go up. Wheat says, I'm leaning towards for rent right now because I don't have a tropical world in my game yet. Yeah, and at least if you get for rent, you have, like... You got, like, 2 birds with 1 stone, right? You have the apartment system, you have a tropical world, and you have a lot of great, Southeast Asian inspired objects that you can use, and clothing too, because we didn't really have that. The only thing we had was Snowy Escape, which was Japan, and then a few items in City Living that were kind of vaguely Japanese mixed with Korean and Chinese, like just very East Asian but not specifically Southeast Asian. Okay, so they're asleep. We're doing good there. Aw, I love that he was like really huddled to like the very edge of the bed. I love Okinawa's aesthetic. Yeah, right? Oh yeah, because there is that tropical, Japanese city. I forgot. Did we finish the painting? We didn't finish the painting. Boy, what are we doing here? Story card, let's see. Everyone feels like they can complete their objectives today. You gain an intense drive to work, or you feel even happier than usual. Let's do Trace, because Trace has a tough career. His pathway to his career is just very bumpy, and I don't know how we're even going to do it. So we're going to need all the help we can get. So ads are starting now. Let me go on a little bathroom break, and we'll be right back. Alright, we are back. Oh, I didn't even pause the game. Oops. Well, I mean, nothing's happening really, so we're good. Alright, all is well. Sleeping nice and cozy over here. I wonder if we're gonna get cars in this game. I can't recall if we have cars or not. I don't think so, not yet. Wow, there's a huge farm lot over here. That's pretty cool. And the cows are over here, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Oh, I really want there to be, like, live cows at some point. That'd be great. Just placeholders for now, but it'll be alright. What's this? Oh, this is like a little park area. Is the door always open like that? Okay. Oh, I love that. Look at that. No soliciting, no loitering, no trespassing. Violators will be prosecuted, I think. Pretty cool. This is a cool house. This house looks like it's kind of built into the mountains. Yeah, it is quite literally in the mountains there. Oh, it's an actual house we can visit too. Cool. That's wild. Wow. Okay, let's see how we're doing over here. That's cool. Oh yeah, there was also a zip line. It's not functional though. You can use it, but it just kind of transports you. It doesn't really like... Yeah, it kind of rabbit holes you. It doesn't actually show the animation. Uh-oh, bank statement. What's going on here? Settle? Yeah, there we go. What's in the news today? Starting today, garbage collection will pick up large furniture and appliances. Interesting. The astronomy club is meeting tonight at the Mountaintop Park. Okay, yeah, that's where the abandoned house is. Which I should check because I do want to make sure that there is nobody else going in there. Let me see. Where is it? It is... Here we are. Okay, so what we did worked. The barrels in front, I think, blocked everyone? Yeah. I have, like, the lonely toilet in there. I was trying to renovate it, but it was just using all my money, so that was not good. But that's okay. Okay, so let's go back over here. It's Monday. Okay, so I will go... Both of us gotta go to work. Okay. 8 o'clock. Oh, my knees are terrible. Okay. Sleep is almost there. Yeah, my knees are terrible though. Okay, so let's get out of that. Whoa! I've got a wall of comforter. What if I go back in? Okay, that almost fixed it a little bit. Aw. Oh, I love that he's kind of like rustling around. That's really sweet. Oh my god, it's so weird because let me see. That underwear that my para has on right now, I have the exact same pair. I made it like the same pattern as mine. I just wore that earlier today. That's pretty wild. Alright, let me see. So let's use the bathroom. We're gonna shower and then we'll have some breakfast. We still have like an hour and 40 minutes approximately. Oh, I never put a towel on this. I thought I did. That's weird. Let me fix that. Bathroom. I definitely had a towel here. Let me see. Wait, I forgot to ask you earlier, but you said you eat good to stay in shape. What are some foods your diet consists of? I eat a lot of chicken. Chicken, shrimp. I do cook like a lot of like rice and soup dishes primarily. I do like pasta though too. I drink a lot of smoothies. I eat a lot of like whole grain cereals, bananas, blueberries, Greek yogurt. Yeah, I have been eating out a lot more than I would like to, but there's a lot of things that I don't typically like consume at all. So I don't eat like candies. I don't have like candies or like whatchamacallit. I don't have like candies or like processed foods, like processed snacks a lot. I don't even remember the last time I had like something processed, like a Twinkie or like a Nutter Butter kind of situation thing, like a Little Debbie snack cakes. I don't really have any of those. The only sweets that I end up eating usually are like yogurts and cereals and smoothies, and that's not even like, you know, it's not even like a dessert or anything. I don't drink soda at all. If I'm gonna drink something remotely sweet, it's gonna be a smoothie or it'll be like tea. I don't drink either, so there's that. My skin is tea, I try. But I appreciate that. Yeah, I don't eat a lot of like deep fried foods either. Like there are times like I will like I ordered like some wraps recently. There were these really good like Asian fusion wraps, but the base of it was like a chicken tender kind of situation. But yeah. I try to be really mindful of salt because my skin does dry out fairly easily, especially if I have like too much sodium. Oh, we do have the towel racks. Okay, we don't need that then. One thing I don't eat a lot of for sure is like typical American fast food just doesn't really it doesn't really tempt me that much. Like if I usually eat out, it'll be like I'll get like a Chipotle bowl. I like eating Indian food. I'll usually get like some kind of spiced chicken with sauce and like basmati rice. Greek food is good. I like getting like a good hero with like vegetables and either it usually ends up being chicken. It usually ends up being chicken. It'll be like a chicken hero, chicken pita kind of situation. Yeah, mainly that. I ordered some Thai food recently, but I was very unsure of how I felt about it. I had pad thai and I had pad siu, but yeah, pad thai was good. It wasn't like a traditional pad thai. It was definitely much sweeter and had a little bit more spice to it. That was okay. That was good. It was just not really like what I expected for pad thai. The pad siu was just not it for me. And you can usually tell, like, I think the thing I don't like about a lot of food that is like ordered in or like takeout, for example, you can tell like their goal is to make like something tasty, but in terms of like oil and grease, salt content, the amount of sugar sometimes with things, like they don't really care. So when I'm eating it, I'm like, oh, I'm like, this is, I don't feel terrible, but I know like I can't eat a lot more of this and I have to switch back to something that's a little bit cleaner, you know? It helps to not eat bad. My skin is clear because of it, but I do struggle letting certain junk foods go. Yeah. Yeah, like there was a time when I was moving to my new apartment. It was this apartment now. And there was a night that I treated myself to pizza, and it had been a little while. It had been maybe like, I don't know, a couple months. And I broke out. I had acne like all over my forehead after eating that pizza. But I was like, wow, my body just did not like that. Yeah, there is one pizza place that I really love that's close to my house, and I usually order from them. They're a chain. They're like a chain restaurant, but they're, I guess, more localized than like something like Pizza Hut, you know? Pizza Hut is known for being pretty... I used to like Pizza Hut a lot. Like, it was tasty, but it was very salty, and it had a good amount of grease. Never liked Domino's. It usually ends up being kind of burnt and dry and overcooked, so I never liked them. Papa John's was always like my favorite for like the big chain pizza places, but then we have one that I go to here instead if I'm craving it. I'll get like I'll just get like a light crust pizza with chicken, because their sauce alone is really good, and I never feel sick after eating their pizza, so that's a good sign. They got like their they got like their salt and grease levels to a more respectable amount. Okay, so I guess we'll have that there, and we'll do one more over here. I used to really like Papa John's. I used to like this other place called Donato's when I was a kid. Oh, that's cool, Donato's. We had Papa John's and we had Papa Gino's. Papa Gino's was a chain that we had in Rhode Island, but I think it was more of a New England chain as well. So we had that. We have Little Caesars as well. I don't know. I always feel weird about Little Caesars. I guess I kind of have like a... I guess kind of a snobby view of it because it's supposed to be like really cheap pizza. And it's not bad pizza, but it is also pretty greasy because I've had it before. So it's like I can enjoy it, but it's very oily, in my opinion. Especially if you get the pepperoni. I'm like, yeah, I don't really go for it. Oh, hold on. I gotta fix the... Wait a minute. This is tricky because I have like gray metals. And the lights are different, but let me do the... I'll try to do the cool gray on the... On this, let me see. On the metal bar. Something like this. Donato's pizza was so crunchy. I've never had a good crunchy pizza like that, but my fave was this place called Just Pizza. It's a local mom and pop type of pizza shop. Just that one in my hometown. Oh, that's cool. Crunchy pizza. Oh, if you have like a thin crust, oh, those can be really good. I've had like margarita pizzas like that. Oh, they're so good. Yeah. Like if I'm starving, I'll go for like just the, you know, the regular typical crust. I don't usually like a super thick crust, but I'll just go for like the regular standard. I do like the light and thin crusts though. Cause it's more of like I can enjoy the toppings versus I'm trying to enjoy the toppings on the pizza, but there's just so much dough and carbs that get in the way, right? That kind of like it's nice and filling, but I don't appreciate the toppings as much because there's just so much dough. It's just very dense. So I like thinner pizzas because of that. Like a margarita style pizza, thin crust, whatever you want to call it. Yeah. Just the sucky thing is for me, like I can eat like a medium. If I get like a thin crust pizza, I can eat all of that in one sitting. Even if it's like a light crust where it's kind of in between a thin crust and like a regular pizza crust, I can almost eat the whole thing in a sitting. I mean, I can't do it. I just, I'll get through most of it and be like, I probably shouldn't eat all of this at once, but I kind of want to. Oh, I should have done this. Let me see. Can I... Oh, wait a second. I have the swatch here. Let me just do that. There we go. Ooh, that's nice. It matches the shower, so that works. What is your favorite food or meal? Like, if you're having a bad day, what is a meal that will instantly cheer you up knowing you're about to eat it soon? Oh, if I had like that pizza that I told you about, yeah. From the local pizza place. I've always loved dumplings. Dumplings are really good. If I'm ordering out, there's a really good curry that I order from an Indian restaurant. It's called Shabnam curry. I tried making it, and I've tried many times to replicate it, but it just doesn't come out the same. Their spices are just really well balanced, and the way they cook their basmati rice is really good too, so I would order that. I really love savory foods, as you can see. I don't typically... The only thing, and this is such a weird thing, but the only like sweet food that I've indulged in without even feeling bad, there is this type of breakfast bar. I think it's by Kind, but they make like a soft and chewy breakfast bar. And either of the flavors, whether it's like chocolate chip banana or like peanut butter or whatever it's called, I can go through packets of those like nothing. I remember getting like boxes of those, and you know, in theory I should only be eating maybe like one or two like a day, and there are times where I wanted to snack and I would eat like 4 or 5 of them like throughout the day. I would just like clear out a whole box of them. There's just something very I love the taste of things like granola that feel kind of like grainy and earthy with like a little bit of sweetness, like with cinnamon or honey. And then if it has like a richer flavor, like a dark chocolate, for example, or a little bit of peanut butter, I do like that as well. I don't like things that are sweet for the sake of being sweet, right? Like I just don't like candy. Like I'm not gonna jump for joy over getting like, I don't know, any kind of candy really, like, you know, like lollipops and sweet tarts and things like that, or like Jolly Ranchers, Laffy Taffies. Like I'm trying to think of like all the typical sweet stuff, Sour Patch Kids. Like I don't really enjoy those. I like rich things, you know what I mean? So like if you give me like some fudgy brownies, oh my god, I would totally like go through all that. I've been craving like chocolate, like some kind of chocolate fudge brownie for a while now. So yeah, you'll probably get me at chocolate with brownies, or like those particular like soft chewy breakfast bars for some reason. I do like chocolate chip cookies as well, but the problem is with the brands that I have here, they're just too sweet. If they were like more moderate with sugar, I could definitely eat more of them, but just how much sugar they put into them, I get sick of them really quickly because I just won't feel good, right? I like rich things come through taste, right? But yeah, even with like even with entrees, I don't really like a lot of sweet flavors either. Which is funny because like I'm Asian and there's a lot of sweet flavors in Asian food, but it's not something that I'm like, oh, I really want like this savory dish that has like a sweet, you know, sauce on it or something like that. Like I don't like barbecue sauce for that reason. I never liked it. The way like a lot of like Latin folks enjoy like fruits, I don't like it either. Like the whole like sweet and salty with all the sauce on it, I don't like it. I'm not like super big on sour, but if sour is paired in the right way with other flavors, I can like it. I just don't really go for it. I just really enjoy like I said, savory. I like rich if it's gonna be something sweet. Yeah. Godiva chocolates. Yeah, I've had Godiva chocolates before, for sure. But yeah, the thing that comes to mind are probably brownies, because they have that. It's chocolate, right? It's rich. It has that kind of like, I don't want to say earthy. That sounds like really silly, but it doesn't have that like overpowering sweetness unless you just put too much sugar in it. I'm trying to think if there's another dessert I like. I do like ice cream. I'm like plain Jane. I just like having vanilla. But again, so as long as it's not really sweet, because even vanilla has that kind of like gentle richness to it, right? It's not like a very overpowering flavor, but it's there. You don't like brownies or ice cream, okay? That's fair. So you're gonna have to just give them to me instead, so that works. Oh, I do like pumpkin pie. See, like, you can see, like, where my palate is, right? Like, I just don't like sweet things, but I like it if the flavors are, like, rich and earthy in some way. Pumpkin pie has a similar appeal to me because of that, right? Because pumpkin is not, like, naturally a very sweet, like, tangy sweet thing. It's not, like, a tangy sweet, like, fruit or vegetable. And then the spices that are in it are also very earthy, right? Because you have like nutmeg and cinnamon and stuff like that. Sometimes I can like gingerbread like during the holidays, but it really is like, it depends. I've had some gingerbread cookies that I liked, and then others that are like, it's all right. Okay, yeah, it was similar. It's a similar flavor then, I would say. Not exactly the same, but pretty similar. Or like if you had like sweet potato, like with the marshmallows and stuff. Yeah. That's kind of like my palate. Although I definitely love pumpkin pie. I've gotten like a couple for like myself, just for me. Like a small little personal one. Yep. Oh my god, I look like looks like I'm naked on the toilet. That's hilarious. Well, I mean, he kind of is, because he actually has to pull down his underwear. That's really funny. Oh my gosh, this toilet is hideous. We're gonna fix that. So you're more of the type of person that would get their sweets from a cafe? Yeah, kind of like that, or even like a bakery. Oh, like I love pan dulce, like the Mexican like conchas with the cracked like cinnamon sugary toppings on it. Yeah. I like pan dulces much more than like donuts. Donuts are just too sweet for me. I'll have like a little piece and be like, oh wow, like I'm done. The only donut that I can usually eat, I mean, I can eat all the donuts, but like the only donut that I really enjoy is probably like an old-fashioned, or I'll definitely enjoy Bavarian or like Boston cream. So as long as the frosting and the inside is not too sweet. I've had some just like straight up like classic glazed as well. But yeah. Trying to think what else. There's the other like pastry things that I eat sometimes, or at least things I used to eat. Muffins. Muffins are good. So yeah, I kind of like cafe again. Banana nut muffins, or I'll even eat like raisin bran muffins. I don't mind that either. So that's how I feel about cake. It's fair. Okay, can we... That spaghetti looks like a brain. Instant rice, why not? We love a good rice. Oh, can we not buy it? Oh, single portion. Yeah, we need to learn more recipes because these are not like these are not nutritious at all. Like it matters, right? But I'm like, we have no breakfast food. I can't do like cereal or something. That's wild. I don't think they animated. Oh, that's cool. They did animate the microwave. They should make it spin, but they had the steam, which was cool. All right. I love some rice. I love rice. I've eaten rice plain as well. I think it's the icing. Usually the icing is too sweet. Yeah. Well, here's what happens: is the icings that are usually on like store-bought pastries and cakes. They're definitely made for shelf life. They're made to last for a while. So usually frostings don't have fresh ingredients like heavy cream or half and half. It's usually water mixed with confectioner sugar and maybe some other ingredients that are like not as perishable. And that's why it's so sweet. The best icings, if you will be made with real creams, but it's not going to be like it's not going to be something that you're going to buy in a typical supermarket, because those products are usually made more so with just sugar more so than dairy products, so that they actually last longer. That's the problem. And most places don't do well with balancing sugar. It's usually, it's usually just too sweet overall. Do you know your signs, like your zodiac signs? You could be like a Gemini. I'm a Gemini moon, so that's where I get all of my love for conversation and whatnot. It made sense that I would enjoy teaching, so there's that. The gift of gab. Okay, so all my needs are pretty much good to go here. What is this? Oh, me time. Okay. Let's see. Wow, Trace is doing amazing. It's just not the right field for him. That's unfortunate. Oh, snap. Did I do that by accident, or was that like a Sims thing? Let me see. I am so weak in this game. I'm very weak. Let me see. That's hilarious. Okay, let me try it again. Yeah, his exercise is low. I mean, he's not doing that bad, but you're May 7th? Let me see. All right. Oh yeah, let me check the sign. Give me 1 second. Taurus, interesting. One of the earth signs. I don't know your other signs though. Because there's usually 3 signs. There's many signs in a zodiac, like birth chart reading, but mostly what people gravitate towards. The sun sign is usually your main sign, right? Like if you look exclusively at um if you look exclusively at just the date in which you were born, if you input like the time and the place, for example, you'll be able to see your moon sign and then your rising sign. So I always see the sun sign as the sign that has the most prominence about like who you are and your personality. The moon is essentially how you are emotionally, internally, and the rising sign is intended to be how people view you and the energy that is perceived by others. But Taurus is an earth sign. I'm a Virgo, which is another earth sign. Okay. Maybe if you have like the hour at least, or as close as you can get to the time that you were born. Location is definitely a big part of it. You definitely need to know what city you were born in as well. You can use like an online calculator or like an online birth chart generator, and the things that you want to focus on just to not get overwhelmed is the sun, moon, and the rising sign. If you really enjoy conversation, it's likely that, I mean, there are so many signs that could point to that. I know Gemini is very heavy conversationalist, and every time I meet like another person with Gemini placements, especially if there are a lot of placements or like sun, moon, and or rising signs in there, I can usually talk quite a bit with another Gemini. But it depends. It really does depend. Many of the signs can be very conversational. I've met one of my closest tarot friends. She's a Cancer. Cancer is one of the water signs. It is extremely emotional. It's an emotional sign. It's one that can form like really close bonds with people. They're very loyal, but at the same time, like they also can't retaliate if they feel betrayed or you know, someone has been disloyal to them. I'm a little older, 35, so I don't know if they recorded times back then. Maybe they did. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure they did. I'm only 4 years, well, I'm gonna be 31 in September, so I'm literally only 4 years younger than you. But yeah, no, it's definitely there. It's definitely there somewhere, because even my parents, I'm pretty sure my parents also have their times of birth. But yeah, you would definitely need the time to do the more precise birth chart. We could see the signs from there. Let me see about Taurus. I wish I knew more about Taurus. I could actually read you a little bit about it. Yeah, I know. You're not old, no. Yeah, so your Taurus sun sign. I have a really great book. I would go over there and get it, but let me just take a look. So some keywords. Taurus is also symbolized by the bull. Earth sign ruled by Venus. Loyalty, dependable, or they're loyal, dependable, hardworking, patient, and practical. However, they may be stubborn and possessive. Dislikes for sudden changes or chaos. Kind of similar to Virgo, honestly. There are definitely traits that are very similar because we're both earth signs. Let's see. They're also somebody that embraces the joys of like physical pleasures on the earth. It could be intimacy, it could be food, it could be material possessions as well. I'm pretty sure, if I'm not mistaken, Tauruses are also typically hard workers. Like they will definitely work to earn these things and enjoy them because of that. Known for their ability to complete tasks, strong sense of commitment. They can make for great long-term colleagues, friends, and even partners. I'd have to look into my book as well, because I do like the book that I got on astrology, but I haven't had time to like go through it. But yeah, the traits are similar to Virgos, I would say. I think the Virgo, I guess like the main difference between Virgo and Taurus is I think that the aspect of Virgo is more about like perfectionism and organization, more so than kind of like that lock-in and focus mentality, if that makes sense, of the Taurus. And then Capricorns, I've been told, are one of the most diligent of the signs, and that's another earth sign. If I have my astrology right. I'm very bad at remembering these signs, but let me see. Yep, earth sign ruled by Saturn. Natural builders and leaders, highly ambitious. Long-term success, discipline. Okay. Let me see. I think we will wrap up soon, though, because I feel like we did a good amount of stuff in this playthrough. I definitely want to keep pushing forward with it, though. I want to see how we can get further in this career. I do want to explore family. I just don't know if I want to do a family with these two. I think we may, but I think it'll be like further along in their lifespan, though, once we get the career going. Because I do want to see how the kids are as well. Because they are... I've seen like the updates to the babies, and they look really, really well done. Wheat says, I've never looked into that stuff, but I know it goes in depth. Oh, absolutely. There are like different houses and the planets and the signs in each house. It is very in depth. You pretty much have signs for different aspects of your life. You have a certain placement that tells you how you are with regards to like love and relationships, a placement that will tell you how you are with your career, with your family, with like your interpersonal emotions. Like there's just so many different aspects of it. You just don't have just that one sign. You have multiple signs and planets that are affecting your personality, so to speak. Oh, my biggest pet peeve. Oh lord, my biggest pet peeve. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's see. I have different ones that come to mind. Biggest pet peeve, though. I hate arrogance. That's gonna turn me off the most. Like people who think they're so much better than other people, especially coming from like from myself. I feel like I have been there. I had some of that mentality in the past, but then being able to kind of grow from that and be like, wait a minute, like why am I even like thinking this way or acting this way, right? And when you see people that have like no self-reflection and they act in a very egocentric way, and it's not just being arrogant but also being selfish, right? Because it's a matter of like me first, me first, me first. It's like that very self-centered mentality. I just don't like. That's an immediate turn off. Whether you're arrogant, whether you're selfish, whether you're both, I really hate that. The other thing is like to a certain degree like cleanliness. I guess that's where like the Virgo thing comes in. There are certain people I've met and I'm like, damn, like like no one's gonna be 100% like nice and tidy and clean, right? Like nobody ever is. Like I have habits that are like, okay, yeah, I wish I could be a little bit more put together with that, or a little bit more tidy or clean with that. But there are some things that I'm like, ugh, like if you like let's just say like you went outside and it was like raining outside and like there's mud everywhere. If you're gonna walk in your house with your shoes like that and you're like walking over to your couch and sitting down, like your shoes are on the table or even on the rug after going through all that, I'm like, oh no, I can't do that at all. I try to keep like my space pretty clean for the most part. And there are just some things like I'm really big on like trying to keep like outside stuff away from the inside of the house, if that makes sense. So like pets are really hard for me, like in terms of like my desire for like cleanliness, and like pets are hard. Like if you have like a dog that's running around everywhere and like jumping up on the bed and the couch and stuff, I'm like, I can maybe get used to it, but I'm never going to be 100% comfortable with it. I can't. I can do cats more. I feel like cats are a lot cleaner because they can stay within an apartment or a house, for example. But dogs just like, they step on everything. They step on water and dirt and oil and their own poop and stuff. And I'm like, ugh. I've never really liked dogs because of that. They're kind of dirty in my opinion. I'm sorry. I know a lot of people love dogs. I just don't think they're very clean. So I don't like having them. I don't like the idea of like living in a shared space with a dog, especially if a dog like jumped up onto my bed to sleep with me and stuff. I can't do that. So it's quite literally a pet peeve. Cat, I can be much more fine with, but a dog, no, unfortunately. But yeah, personality wise, it's gonna be like big ego people, selfish people. I can't deal with that. And then like a certain degree of cleanliness. I cannot do people with like dirty shoes and like stepping all over a rug. I'm like, oh my god, I can't. Or like putting your shoes up on a table where like you had outside shoes on. Like if you want to put your feet up on a table, fine. It's not the worst thing, but with the shoes on from the outside, I'm like, oh no. I guess it's a very Asian thing. Like we don't do that. And apparently like a lot of Europeans don't do that either. So when they look at Americans, they're like, what are y'all doing? Y'all are walking in your house like that. Mine is when people act different when they get around others. Oh, I get that. Yeah, like they change their personality. Yeah, that's fishy. Like I get kind of like the aspect of code switching, right? Like sometimes you have a different part of yourself that becomes more like prevalent when you're with a certain group of people. But if you change radically to a point where you're even changing like your core beliefs and who you are and what you value, that's a huge problem. That's just being a liar. You're just being duplicitous, right? Like if they treat you right when it's just you two, but if their other friends come around, they start to act yeah, exactly. That's the problem. Because I've seen it people change. I've seen people do it, especially with people do it like culturally a lot of times. So like I'm trying to think of an example. This happens a lot if you're a person that is especially like a person of color, and especially if you speak a certain language or a certain dialect, a lot of times like marginalized groups will kind of hide that in certain settings. Like let's say a business professional setting, they won't use certain lingo, they won't reference certain things that are respective to their communities. But once they get out of that like professional setting and reconnect with like their community, they're very like, it is a very dramatic shift, right? And I've met people like that. I've seen people do it like in the Black community, in the Hispanic community. Not as much in the Asian community. I would say mainly in the Black and Hispanic communities, that code switching is very common because they don't feel comfortable expressing themselves, especially culturally, in maybe like a professional setting or something like that. I've seen that quite a bit. Or even like professional you versus like subculture you. Like let's say like you're a nerd at heart, or you're a goth at heart or something like that, but you refrain from, again, speaking about those things, or like speaking in a certain way that is like reflective of what your subculture is that you identify with. But, you know, you're black, so you get what you mean. Yeah, right. They call it code switching, basically trying to not be judged just for being who you are. Yeah, right. No, and I get that 100%. Like, I'm mixed. I'm a biracial white and Asian person. But throughout like growing up, like through all the experiences I've had growing up, like I've had like many black friends, Hispanic friends. My former partner was Hispanic as well. And I get it. Like I mean, I'll be real, like in the most gracious way I can word this, I went to school, especially in my middle school experience. I went to school in a rough part of town. So I was very immersed in the colored community and communities of color. And I'll be honest, like some of it was rough. I mean, that's where a lot of the bullying came from. I didn't always feel 100% safe, but part of that immersion was also like seeing cultures I never knew or understood, or learning about things that maybe my classmates struggled with or were just part of their life because of their backgrounds I wasn't familiar with. It was kind of a culture shock for me. But then I kind of carry that with me, and I kind of became part of who I am at the same time, especially like being with my ex, who was Mexican. I had many Mexican best friends too that also exposed me to their culture. And there are things that I enjoy about Black culture, Latin culture, my own Asian culture and Asian heritage in general, that like in certain settings I'm much looser with, right? Like there are times where I will use like Mexican slang, or maybe I'll slip into some Ebonics just subconsciously, just because I grew up in that community, right? But in certain settings, like I will also refrain from doing that at the same time. Like if I'm in a professional business meeting, right? Like I'm not going to slip into some, I don't know, you know what I mean? Some kind of vernacular that just doesn't fit that environment, and unfortunately can be judged in a very like discriminatory way. So I get it. I totally get it. But I just can't code switch. If you don't like me for something like that, that's a you problem. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. Like obviously, like there are certain things, like I'm very like socially conservative in the sense that I'm not necessarily gonna bust into a meeting making like really crass jokes and throwing around like, I don't know, profanities or things like that. Like I do value a sense of like respect and manners. Some people don't care, which I'm like, I guess that's fine. It's just not how I conduct myself. But I don't want to like approach a situation like that and think, oh my god, I have to like hold my breath and constrain myself, right? Like there are many times where, especially if we're having like a funny moment with a client, or you know, there's like something personal that comes up, I will more easily slip into that mode because I'm like, well, like why not? Like that's part of who I am, and that's how I'm making this connection with this person, with this client, with my boss, or whatever it is, right? I don't want to feel like I have to be this completely facilitated person, right? But I also don't want to feel like, oh, I'm going to treat this person like I'm hanging out with like, you know, some random friend that I have that I'm just like talking like very loosely to, right? There's still a time and place, but you shouldn't feel like you have to restrain everything about yourself. I think there's a nice balance between the two, right? Like we do have to adapt to situations, but we shouldn't have to feel like we're completely fake. That's not right, you know? And then add being gay to that, you gotta learn early how to defend yourself or prepare yourself mentally very early on, especially in a rough neighborhood. Yeah, right. And that was not even like something that that was not really something like I really dove into a lot early on. It definitely impacted me like maybe later into high school. But earlier on, it was just more of a culture shock, and I just don't think that, how do I say it? For me, like, I was not like super privileged growing up, but I definitely had a lot more privilege than other people. I'll say that. I had two working class parents, had very tumultuous situations growing up with my dad's family being in poverty. My mom was a refugee, so she had like almost nothing to her name. They never graduated. Oh, they did graduate high school. My dad got his GED. My mom thankfully was able to finish high school right before the war happened in her country. But obviously there was no, it was just not the time. There was just no time or money or opportunity for them to like go and pursue college or higher education. And so they just worked as hard as they could, right, to like put food on the table, and they were amazing providers. But I always grew up knowing that, like, hey, like, eat all the food that we have. We can't be wasteful. We don't have like this huge budget that we have available to us. And that was like how like I grew up. But at the same time, like when I moved, especially when I moved to Florida, I did not realize the culture shock. I think it was honestly the racism. The racism and classism of Florida was so much more distinct and also toxic in comparison to the communities I grew up in Rhode Island. I mean, I definitely had other Asian classmates. I had black classmates. I didn't have a lot of Hispanic classmates, to be honest, but they did exist. But we didn't really look at it in that lens. We all kind of felt like, okay, we're all in this like working middle class together. And we just didn't really see the differences that much until I moved to Florida. And it was very like, the communities, even to this day, are really abrasive. And that's why I don't really like living here. There's just so much tension. You have like very slummy neighborhoods, very like, you know, for lack of a better term, ghetto neighborhoods, low income neighborhoods, people struggling, a lot of marginalized communities, people of color. And then right next to it, you have a very, very dominantly white country club that has everyone of upper middle class, like right next to each other. We didn't have that in Rhode Island. If there was, it was very like separate. It was like a different world, but we have these collisions so frequently in Florida, and that's why there's so much tension. So when I came here as a child, when I was 10 years old, I was like, whoa, I'm being thrown in right into the mix of these folks. And there's just so much tension. And I don't fit in anywhere because I was this biracial child that came from a working class family who was able to pass off as middle class, but not, certainly not well enough to be beyond that, beyond a very haphazard middle class. Where like, I mean, we were always like working class. My parents were just very frugal and happened to just work so much to save. So it was just, yeah, the Vietnam War, yeah, back in the 70s. Yep. I think that's such an underrated perk of growing up in a melting pot, because people aren't so focused on race, because at the end of the day, we're all human, but a lot of people don't get that. Exactly, right. And I really hate that about where I live currently. There's just so much separation. And I think the focus is always on, okay, how are you different, right? Like, how are you different? That's always what it comes down to, but it doesn't help. Sorry, give me 1 second. But yeah, no, I didn't really growing up here was difficult for sure. I missed being up north because of that. Not to mention, if you compare the lifestyle of living in New England versus living in Florida, it's very different. I think on one side, I feel like people in Florida are more willing to be expressive and like make connections, like they're more extroverted. But the people here are also more abrasive at the same time. So it's a huge double-edged sword, right? Like you have people that are just typically more active in making some kind of connection or social interaction, good or bad. But the lengths that they'll go to are just more extreme. And that's every community, whether you're in Florida, whether you're white, black, Hispanic, gay, straight, liberal, conservative. Like it feels like everybody's to an extreme of whatever they are. And because everybody is so expressive about that, like they're so hung up into what they identify, that's why we have so many clashes. You either have like amazing like connections or just huge like just tension. Whereas up north, the mentality is like, okay, we're gonna all be respectful of each other. We may not be the best friends in the world to each other, but we're like, okay, we all have our own business to attend to, and we're gonna just keep our heads down and be cool with it. Like that was kind of the mentality. It's a different mentality, right? And it's kind of like the way people see New York, where there's a lot of diversity, right? But I think a lot of the mentality is like, keep your head down, focus on you. We're not here for some BS. Not interested in starting BS. It's very like, you know what I mean? It's weird. I don't really know how to explain it. You definitely have to live in New England or some kind of northern state and then live in a state like Florida, and then you'll see a very clear difference with how people approach interacting with other folks. And I've always been the one, like, I like to make connections, but I do so in a very, like, careful way. I'm not someone that's gonna just bust into a scene and want to, like, hit something off or cause an argument, where I feel like in Florida that happens a lot. We have very intense personalities that are very different, that don't usually go well together, unfortunately. My history teacher in college asked me before, did I think racism would exist if everybody was the same race? I said, yeah, because people would hate others based off of different noses. Yeah, people would always find some kind of difference. Absolutely. It could be about eye color, right? It could be about literally anything. But yeah, it does make me miss the culture of up north, and maybe things have changed. Maybe things have gotten worse. I don't know. But I much prefer that aspect of like, let's just get along, take care of business. We're not trying to disrespect anybody or start anything. We just focus on ourselves, and whatever connections or interactions we have, it's very like, it's much more like nuanced, I guess. I don't know if that makes any sense. But I mean, I felt the same way as like a child and a teenager as I do now about Florida. So that has not changed. Like my perception of how people interact in Florida and the tension between different groups, that has not changed. And that says something, right? Because I'm a much different person than I was as a little 10-year-old boy. But even after all this time, my evaluation, if you will, has always been the same about Florida and the cultural climate of Florida overall. I mean, drama just exists, unfortunately. Think about the workplace. Grown adults are there to work, and somehow there's a bunch of childish drama there. Yeah, I mean, there's always going to be a bad egg, right? I think some areas are definitely worse than others in certain aspects. I mean, there are definitely states that are more racist than Florida, for example. So, there's that. It's a tough world out there. But, I try to appreciate a little bit of everything, right? I try to appreciate the positives from every single community that I've been a part of, because I've seen so much, especially in Florida, right? I've been around the least privileged and the most privileged. Marginalized communities, non-marginalized. Queer, non-queer, color, non-color. I've seen it all. Or at least most of it at this point. But that is my spiel. I think we will end it here for today. I don't really have any other things I want to get done in the game at the moment. And it is also 1 o'clock in the morning. So I think this is a very good... Ugh, I can't even talk anymore. I think this is a good stopping point. Nice 4-hour stream. I definitely want to stream more again, though. I keep saying that, and I have to follow through. I'm hoping to at least stream 2 days a week. I think Friday is a really good day because it's the end of the week. Work is mostly done. So I think we will keep Friday. Maybe do Sundays. I'm not sure. We'll see. But I do want to get back into streaming. My goal, like I said, would be 2 days. I think 2 days is a really good baseline, hopefully. I'm so quiet in real life. I yep a lot in text, but being quiet allows you to just observe and discern properly about who you want to let into your circle. Yeah, absolutely. I used to be a really quiet kid. And I still am in certain situations, but I'm usually quiet more so in the sense that you're describing, where I like to observe and also understand the limits of people. I want to know... What's the word? It's gonna sound really weird. I want to know like how far we can push things with certain people, right? I want to see how open somebody is, what level of humor someone is open to, what topics do they like or kind of veer away from, right? It's all a matter of like evaluation. I'm very careful. I'm very like open but careful at the same time when it comes to socializing with people. And I usually know pretty quickly what folks I kind of don't mesh well with, and then vice versa. Thankfully, it's usually like good chemistry though, or like things I can relate to. But yeah, I'm cautious. That's something that has also always been like part of my personality. I also try not to be too restrictive with myself though, right? If I find myself being in that position, that means I'm not like with a person that I feel comfortable with, and I'll be much more like reserved and almost a little bit defensive at times, depending on how the person is. Because some people will be rude and be like, oh my god, I don't like that. I don't like that thing that you like, or why would you even think that? I'm like, oh, well, that's just who I am. So I'm sorry that you disagree. You know what I mean? Like, like I'm no pushover. I'm like, okay, respect. Respect first. Yeah, that. We gotta do what we gotta do, right? Unfortunately, I do have to go, you guys. It is getting late. My throat is also drying out a little bit. But I do hope to be back. I may try to schedule a stream for Sunday. I definitely have some stuff to get done tomorrow, but I will attempt a Sunday stream and hopefully get back in on the rhythm. So I think Friday is a good day for sure. And maybe Sundays could be the other day. During the week is a little bit too chaotic for me, but we will do our best. It was nice talking to you too, Wee. I really appreciate you tuning in. I love having the conversations with you as well. But for those of you that are still here, I will see you next time. I think we can probably raid out to Vampire over on Twitch. So if you are on Twitch, just hold on for 1 second. For those on YouTube, as always, this has been TownieStreams signing off. And see you guys next time.